Coast Avengers. West Coast Avengers.
There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.
Meow, 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 meow. My friends are in the house and we're selling motherfucking cards. Hide your kids, hide your wife, motherfucking cards everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sunday Card Dave.
Hi. Hi, everybody. How are you? Hi, RMS. What up?
Ryan's in the house. Everybody say hello to Ryan. It's his first time on the screen on this channel. Ryan, tell us your life story.
Wow. All right, right. Thank you for that, Ryan.
All right. Well, there's
Enlightening.
Ryan. Ryan, RMS, we are good to go.
Wait, maybe he doesn't know he's on mute. Is he on mute?
No, he's not on mute.
Oh, yeah, he's on mute.
He is
No.
lying. He is
I'm
pretending.
just kidding.
Oh, you guy. You guy.
man.
We already got 4 F-bombs. We're 15 seconds in. We already got a gag. This is great. Hello, everybody. Black
we got
Blue,
some
what
fr-
up?
We got
Nate,
some friends in
Nate.
the house. Derek, Tyler, Derek, Tyler, Manu, Sean, hello,
Hi.
VP.
Sean,
Yeah.
what up, my man? How are you? What's going on? Amber,
yeah.
hello.
Yevgeny's in the house. Mr. With All Fault is in the house. Black Goose up. Shane Wise.
Black
Vintage Lord.
Donruss.
All right,
Vintage
so
Lord, what up? Hi, everybody.
let's just run down the very quick things. If you are new to buying from me or anybody in this room, you have to fill out the form below. It gives me your contact info and your shipping address. So if you buy something from Ryan, I can forward it to him. If you buy something from Manu, I can forward it to him. But also, Manu and Ryan both have their Instagram links down below. That's how to contact them too, direct. And you know how to find me. Just punch a cow, scream out Dave, and I will appear. Yeah, that's
Yes,
how it works.
Sober Face, what up? Doom Card, what up, my man? Tyler, Shane, hello.
There we go. Claims don't count without filling out the form. But if you are a regular here, you know I know you.
Likewise, yeah.
And for my part, I want to say thank you to both Ryan and Manu for joining me tonight and supporting the West Coast Avengers /9.9/RMS card sale extravaganza.
Thanks for making it happen again, Dave. Really appreciate that.
Of
Yeah,
course.
man. Thanks for the invite. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And just a little bit of housekeeping real quick. If you haven't watched my video from this morning, well, wait until this is over and go watch it. And Direct Edition, my new podcast, 6th episode dropped. I'm nearing 100 subscribers, so come on.
Whoa, that's doing well though. That's awesome.
Yeah. And I want to just tell everybody that Todd McFarlane says, "Hey, bud."
Hey, bud. Todd calendar.
Yeah, there's the
1991
Todd
Todd
calendar.
McFarlane calendar. Look at this thing, guys. If anyone has one for sale, I would like to buy as many of them as you can possibly provide.
Providing I get one.
One of the ones that I get will be going to Dave, of course. Derek, how are you, my friend? Hello.
So yeah, we're gonna do some card sales tonight. I have a ton of stuff that's not just Marvel, non-sport, all of it's non-sport, a lot of Star Wars and other stuff. I don't know about these guys.
No, I don't have any Star Wars, but I did want to answer here because I did see the message come in, but we were, backstage and stuff. I don't have any Deadpools available, but maybe RMS, maybe Ryan has some Deadpools. I'm not sure. You're going to get a bunch of Spidey stuff out of me and some Catwoman and yeah. And I didn't mean Catwoman by mistake. I mean, I got Black Cat and Catwoman because I love them both.
We all love Cat.
Yeah.
Manu live in color with RMS. All right, look.
Hey, what up, my man?
I'm going to get it started real quick with my premiere item of the night.
Yes.
Amber, I did see that and it was fucking great. So we're gonna get started. Nightcrawler, is it okay if I sell some sketch and graded cards? It's just the three of us selling Nightcrawler. Sorry about that.
Nightcrawler, what up?
But I appreciate it. Asking. Ryan, you okay there?
I'm good.
Okay, you look frozen for a second. I couldn't tell. All right, let's
deep in thought.
let's get this party started with premier item of the night in my selection. I've got a full 1966 Donruss set, all 66 cards. I just recently acquired this. I sent some pictures to Manu. These cards, I'm not like these two. I don't grade a lot of cards, and Ryan specifically is really good with raw to grade. But I'm gonna just go out and say that there's no cards that are lower than a 5 in this. And this is the complete set. Manu is one of the biggest. What would you say? You're a big fan of this set, and also somebody that
Huge fan of this set.
yeah, and somebody that believes this set is the set. So you get the entire 66 card set, all raw. I don't care if you decide to buy this and you decide to grade it and you get $7,000 of value out of this. I hope you do. I'm not. So I'm asking for this entire set, 1,000 shipped. And like I said, these are all beautiful cards. There's not a ton of blunt corners. They're not all super sharp. None of them are written on. A lot of them.
Stay on this page for me for a sec, would you?
Yeah.
A lot of them. Carry on.
Oh no, I was just gonna say a lot of them still maintain the really bright white colors on the front. So yeah.
This just so everyone's aware, this center row of this binder, that card with the other guy from the Fantastic Four, that one, that's the first card. That's card number 34 in this set. That's the first time Spidey in the numerical order of this set appears on the front of the card. And that's a very liquid card right now. So if you look at eBay sold sales, you'll see multi-$100 sales into the thousands, depending on the grade for that particular card. Card number 6 in this set is actually the first time that Spidey appears in the set altogether. He is the Spidey face right there on the back of the puzzle. That one trades hands less frequently because more of the attention is on the front-facing card at the moment. So this one here is a sleeper. But those two cards alone, depending on condition, but even raw, could fetch several hundreds by themselves. And that card with the camera, that's a very popular card. A lot of people enjoy this one as well. So in any case, I think your price is fantastic. There are some on eBay that are pretty not so great looking, and some of them are asking more. So this is fantastic.
And that's the thing. It's like there are a couple of sets that sold for like 700, 800, but you look at the pictures of those, and those cards are beat and disgusting and crappy. So yeah. I'm just gonna leave this up for a bit, and we'll Ryan, let's get Ryan for. Is that cool, Manu? We'll get Ryan in next. All right, Ryan, you are up.
All right. Everybody can hear me all well. So let's get a couple cards out. First one I'm going to put out is a 92 Comic Images. It is a 30th anniversary PSA 9.
Nice.
Difficult card to grade in a 10. This is probably one of the cards that I've seen. Obviously, I graded it, but yeah, going for $30 for that.
Sweet.
For that card. Same set is the Spider-Man 2099, another PSA 9, another hard card to grade. $30 for that one as well.
Are these shipped or shipping is on top? Sorry, I missed that part.
Okay, so for any card that's $50 or over is free shipping. Anything below that, it's going to be $5 shipping.
Okay.
All right. And what up, Andrew? And my prices will vary because I have a lot of raw cards. Like I take care of everybody for shipping. So, Ryan's in trouble.
What happened? Oh, Mr. McKenna, what up?
Yeah, not RMS Ryan, but Ryan McKenna says he's in trouble. I bet he's going to be tempted to buy some stuff. Sean, I really appreciate it, and thank you for coming.
All right, my next card is the Precious Metal Gems Spider-Man 99 from the Spider-Man.
I want to. RMS, I'm not trying to interrupt, but I want to say something. Sean says here, and Dave did just say what up to him. First time on a YouTube sale like this. This is cool. Sean, thank you. And I will say just some encouraging words for our friend. He is setting up at his first ever show if you will, with a bunch of books and a bunch of cool things. So it's a
Oh,
few weeks
cool.
from now, you know, and he's gearing up for it. So we wish him the best on that adventure there.
Yep.
Very nice. All right, yeah. So precious metal gems. This is numbered out of 100. It's number 85 out of 100. And then that one's 100.
And that's
that's cool.
Rick Leonardi art from the first issue of Spider-Man 2099.
And then next card I have is a CGC 9.5. It is a Venom 94 Power Blast. Don't you guys on CGC right now?
No, we weren't. Nobody said anything. What's up, Mike?
What? Wait, what did he say about the Power Blast? What did he say? We love the Power Blast.
Yeah, I love this card. It would actually look a lot better in the CGC 10 with the black and white label, but I'm digging the blue with it. But usually a PSA 10 goes for $5,300. I'm selling this one for $150.
150.
Wait, you're doing the 9.5 for 150. How much did you say a PSA 10 goes for?
250 to 300.
Hold on a second. Would I even sell a PSA 10 for that much? Okay, if you're doing that for one, I get. All right, damn, that's okay. Because yeah, I definitely wouldn't sell a PSA 10 for 250. I'd be more than that. So I guess 300 is reasonable for PSA 10. That's a strong price. Nice.
All right, and you know, I don't know what everybody's offers are, but you know, if you're in the crowd, you want to throw out an offer. The worst we could say is no. Those two guys are a lot nicer than I am, so they'll probably put a mattress under that fall. You know, if you lowball me, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck you!"
You can lowball me. I love it. I don't mind that at all. Spawn 69, what's going on, my man? He said Tampa is in the house. Rider 95, William, what's up?
I'm definitely open to offers. Anything over $30, the $30 cards, I'm definitely open to offers on them. And then the next one I got is a 2012 Marvel Bronze Age Rittenhouse Archives. It's the promo from San Diego Comic-Con. Jam in as well. Got the ASM 252 on it.
That's a promo?
It's a promo card that you got from San Diego Comic-Con.
Very cool.
So this is a pop 2 with CGC. There no pristine exists with that one, but I'm selling that one for $75.
So the first two, all the way to the left, the comic images, those are both PSA 9s at 30?
Yeah, PSA 9s.
And the Spidey 2099, that's a red TMG out of 100?
Yep.
And what's the grade on the PMG?
It's a PSA 7. And these usually don't grade very well.
Got you.
Neither do I. I don't grade very well either. So
next card is a 92 Impel X-Men blue, the blue team PSA 10.
How come you have a little PSA logo at the bottom there?
It's on his bag.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
And that one is $75.
That was the blue team PSA 10 for 75?
Yeah, from Jimothy Lee's X-Men.
And everything over 50 is free shipping, below 50 is 5 shipping.
Correct.
Fantastic.
All right. Well, if anybody wants to claim any of those, you can just claim by the price or the card end price, because a couple of those are the same prices. The black gloves are coming on. We know what time it is. That means it's enema time.
Jeez. Oh, that screen. Nice. Okay, so now this screen over here. Forget it. That screen's fine too. Whatever.
Yeah.
I need to grease my chair, guys. Sorry. Okay, so we have some cards. Oh, wait. I didn't decide what I wanted to start with. I know what I want to start with. Sorry, 1 second. Actually, I want to. Does that work? That worked. I'm so proud of the setup. All right, let's start with this. Guys. So, keepsake. This is the card within it. Okay. So this is the Venom Prism card that comes inside of this thing called an Amazing Spider-Man keepsake. And I'm going to show you what's inside the keepsake as well, but I wanted to show you the card. It's pretty clean. I have no idea what the grade of it's going to be. It definitely deserves a little bit of hot breath and a wipe down. And then maybe Ryan, RMS here, he might even help you prepared for grading. But what I will say is a PSA 10 sold for 1,000, a PSA 6 sold for like 45. This is probably in the middle somewhere. But the point is, it comes in this. It comes in this thing called a keepsake, right? And I believe these are limited to 5,000. I don't want to get that wrong, but this is number 4611 of it. And it's complete. Within it, there are a couple of uncut sheets and a few like pieces of artwork. And they're cool. And I'll show you them in a moment because obviously this is open. This is the card that I will reinsert into it. And I'm looking at $75 shipped for this, guys, and that's with the card. So if anybody's Manu's elbow length gloves. Oh, I was like, what happened? Where's my elbow? So if anybody's into this is 75 shipped, we can make that happen. But let me show you what's inside of it real quick. Actually, Dave, if you don't mind, can you bring me back to this camera so I can show the inside? Thank you, sir.
He's gonna, by the way, folks, he's going to reinsert the card into the package with his elbow length gloves. They do that stuff on a farm with a cow.
Yeah, they do. They do. So it comes with this seal on it, right? The seal says keepsake collection. This one has a tear. And of course, it is open. You don't have to be afraid of opening these things, especially if what you want is to enjoy what's inside. And
Don't go into
you want
the light,
card.
Caroline.
So these sheets of art
By Mark Bagley.
by Bagley, there's 363. There's 362. There's your 361.
Carnaggio.
There's just a dope Carnage image. Where's that from? Is that from inside 361? I'm not even sure.
I think it is. Yeah.
This is the one on the cover, so that's sick too. And there's also, oh, I forgot there's that. Is that Jay Jonah? That is Jay Jonah.
Yeah.
And there's one more thing that comes in here. Give me 1 second. I want to take it out safely.
An autographed photo by Manu.
Yeah, we could, an autograph photo of Dave that I.
Those are actually pretty cool. You can get those things graded or even signed by Bagley.
Yeah, yeah.
I think RMS actually has. Can I tell RMS? Can I tell what you're doing or no? Secret?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think he actually cut up one of these sheets and submitted it to PSA. So he might actually have these cards being graded, and it will note that they are cut up. Oh, it's the same artwork, but in card form.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What's up, Steve Dogg and Marvel Jester in the house?
Complete with the card and with everything on the inside, $75 shipped. So that's going to be the first item. I'm not.
Ryan McKenna wants to know Ryan McKenna wants to know if it'll include a drawing done by Manu.
I can make that happen, Ryan McKenna. I can make that happen.
You should just draw a self-portrait of Manu, of yourself.
Sydney, what's up, Sydney?
I'll have to think of something, and I can make that happen. But anyway, that's what we call an Amazing Spider-Man keepsake. The only one available on eBay right now is without the card, and I believe it is $29.99 plus shipping. Again, this is the value proposition from it. This is what everybody wants, and people are starting to figure that out now. So that will be that. That's $75.
A moment to say hello to our friend Derek motherfucking Bishop. Yeah.
Derek, what up? Bishopism in the house. All right, we're going back to this camera
up, Eli?
over here. All right, Dave. Yes, thank you very much. And so
remember, I'm the Spielberg. I got you.
I appreciate you. Oh, somebody asked for some Sam Keith stuff, right?
Yeah,
so here we are.
Derek's
Sam
taking
Keith,
over the stream.
1992. This is from the Wolverine set, right? It is indeed 1992 Wolverine. Look at that Sam Keith. Hey, you guys see the piece of art that sold on eBay the other day with a little sketch by Sam Keith, kind of like this one? It was a tiny piece of art on an 8x11, but the art was like 2x3, sold for $610. So this card here, if anyone's into this PSA 10,
what up, Justin?
Justin, what up, my man? What's going on? We can do this card here. I should put a price on it. Let's do 110 shipped.
110 shipped.
I will price it. 110 shipped. And if there's anything that you see on the screen that you want to know about, just let me know.
What up, Todd?
This is
Todd just called you out. He said those keepsakes were supposed to be on the hush hush.
sorry. Why is the screen doing that crazy thing? Spielberg,
I did
what
it.
happened?
I did it.
Oh, okay.
I
I
did.
got you. All right, and then all is well.
110 ship.
So 110 shipped.
All right.
Let's put that there. Look at my little easels.
By the way, if anybody's seeing this, the 1966 Donruss Marvel set, 1,000 shipped.
1,000 shipped.
Absolutely beautiful condition for those cards.
Ryan McKenna, you know I'm going to do a drawing. I didn't say I'm good at it, but yes, Ryan, you got yourself a
Done.
deal. Let me write
Claimed.
that down. Ryan McKenna, 75 shipped on the keepsake.
While he's writing that, take a look at that. We got the Marvel set 1,000. We've got Ryan's cards, RMS, PSA 9, PSA 9, PSA 8, 7, CGC 95, CGC 95, and a PSA 10. And we are back to menu.
Mr. McKenna, thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate that. I've made a note that it's going to come with a custom drawing by me. All right, this card here. This card is one of my favorite cards from 94 Fleer, the Spider-Man set. I actually have 2 of them. I'm making a PSA 10 set of this puzzle, which is 9 cards. I'm still missing 4 of them, but I have 2 of these. So this one we will do at $145 shipped. It's super sick, and I love it. It's $145 shipped. I'm going to write that down for you guys.
Super sick.
145. Oh, and everything is best offer. So, you know,
I will give you a handshake.
I thought he was going to take that elsewhere. I'm glad that that's where that remained.
Yeah, we're still in PG-13 time zone.
All right. So this one, guys, this is dope. Everyone can see that well, right?
Okay. Yes, we can.
So if I'm not mistaken, this is still a pop 1. Someone's going to have to keep me honest. The cert number on that is 661-55647, right? 661-55547. But I believe it's a pop 1. Let me tell you where this card comes from, because it's got an interesting origin story. And I actually have its origin somewhere here. So this is a clear cellophane pack of cards that has 5 cards in it, and that's the top card. So this has become a tad bit rare, but you are able to find it if it pops up on eBay. Grading it is an entirely different challenge altogether. But that is the thing, and this is the only PSA 10 of it that exists. Price on this is $225 shipped. I should have done a better job of writing these things down for you all. $225 shipped. $225 shipped. And if somebody wants it with the pack, then we'll just add the pack for $10. So it'll be $235 with the pack, $225 by itself. All right, so that's what we've got there. I got to put that somewhere. Let's put that here.
Any Wonder Man cards? Just started collecting. I don't have any. I don't know how many sets Wonder Man is actually in. Ryan, do you?
I have no idea.
Yeah, like
I only
he's
found out yesterday that Wonder Man was a real character.
It's not a character you see too many times. Like I looked through all my 90s cards today. I can't even remember seeing more than one card of him. But Wondering Bill, I just a few. Okay. Yeah. Wondering Bill, I don't, but if anybody does, feel free to chime in.
Yeah, it's one of the 90s masterpieces where he's all swole.
Yeah, the Jusco one. Yeah.
All right, get ready for something crazy, guys. It is literally a sealed box of Home Alone 2 Topps trading cards.
That's cool.
So if anybody wants something rather nutty, they do sell. It is funny, and they are available to purchase, and people do enjoy them. But we'll do this for $85 shipped if anybody wants to get something that's kind of hilarious. And who knows, maybe it's a fun rip. I'm not sure. But that is a sealed box of Home Alone 2 Topps cards. That's $85. Yeah, a little something different. Does that stay there? Yeah, that does stay there. All right, so Oh, I was like, what's this guy doing? All right, I'm just gonna keep showing a couple of things then. Oh, this is interesting. So I decided to make this available, right? Who has the
Oh,
Stan Lee sketch card? I don't know if there's a Stan Lee sketch card. Is there a Stan Lee sketch card tonight?
I don't have one.
I definitely don't have a Stan Lee sketch card. And if I did, I mean, I don't know if I would sell it. Maybe Justin has one. We should ask Justin if he wants to sell it. So this here, what this is, obviously it's signed by Todd McFarlane. On the back of it is
Who?
exactly who, right? Donald Trump rookie card in the Home Alone. Oh, was he? He is in that movie. That's hilarious. Yes, I'm gonna $85, and then you could donate it to him and help him pay his tax debt. Whatever
No,
he's
don't
going through
donate
at the
it to him.
moment.
Let him rot.
So here's the Batman 423 back, and here it is signed on the front. Now, what this is, it is the card that comes with the statue. If you bought the signature series of the statue, which I bought from Dave, I bought it for $150. Some of them can be had for like $125 plus tax and shipping, so on and so forth. Relatively, you're going to be around $150 or more. But if anyone wants the McFarlane 423 card that came with it, I'm willing to do $80 shipped, and that will get you the McFarlane signed 423 card that can only come with that toy. And the toy, of course, is sold out, but that doesn't mean you can't buy it from eBay, of course. So $80 shipped. Oh, Ryan was my first claim. I appreciate that.
Yeah. All right. Can I switch over?
Yes, you can.
All right. So we've got, let's just show Manu stuff. He's got the Venom there, a PSA. I'm assuming it's a 10. The Spider-Man cool header card that is 225 shipped. The Home Alone box for 85. The Sam Keith for 110. And show that Todd again. Flash it in front of the camera for the friends at home. See Todd, buy
There
Todd.
it is.
There
See
you
Todd,
go.
buy Todd, $80 shipped, 423 action.
The only one of its kind.
This is true.
All right. So I'm going to take down the set for now. The 66 Donruss for 1,000 shipped, and
That's a great deal.
I know it is. All right. Let's show a couple other no trump card, but Rob Snyder's got. All right, here comes the 1992 Marvel Masterpieces sealed tin set, which is the Joe Jusko set. There was 35,000 of these made. These have the bonus cards, the hidden ladies, the forgotten ladies. I forget what it's called, which you cannot get those cards in packs. So that's a sealed set. I've got that for 160 shipped. And then I've got, let's get that in place. Okay, here we go. We've got a Comic Images 92 Spider-Man 30th anniversary sealed box with 36 packs. So many packs. Maybe it's 48. Hold on.
It's 48.
It's 48 packs, and there's 3. You can get 0 to 3 prisms in this. I've got that for $90. So those are the 2 sealed things I've got. But let's go through some. Oh, by the way, for my top spender tonight is going to get a signed Scarecrow card from the new Midnight Suns, signed by my buddy John Wayshak, who did the art for this. Appreciate Justin gave me a whole bunch of these to get signed, and so I kept the ones I wanted, and this one's going to go tonight to the top spender prize. So there's that. But let's do some cheaper stuff. Lost Ladies is worth the women. Okay. All right. So first off, we've got. I'll show my slabs off later, but let's do some raw cards. The 1994 Marvel Universe Power Blast 9-card set. All of them. You get Ghost Rider, Punisher, Carnage, Gambo, Remy Lebo, the Hulk, Spidey, Iron Man, Cyclops, and Thing. It's a 9-card insert set, and it's $30 for the whole thing.
Ooh.
Is that the yes, Todd? This is the 92 Marvel Masterpieces sealed tin for 160 shipped. So that's the full set with the Lost Ladies, and I guess the Spectra Edge cards come in here too, right?
Do ask Ryan, do they come with the inserts in the tin?
I'm not sure actually. I've never opened up the tin before. I've only opened a box.
So that's got a claim from Dark
It's gone.
4-5.
Thank you, Todd. Appreciate you, brother. All right, that'll make room for some more stuff here. So we've got the Spider-Man box, we've got the Power Blast set. From 2016 Star Wars Masterpieces comes Defining Moments Yoda. Ooh, Yoda. You buy Yoda for $5. And then we got the Mace Windu Defining Moments. Badass motherfucker right there with a lightsaber for $5. We've got a promo card from one of the Simpsons comics, Radioactive Man, the Atomic Avenger.
Sweet.
That's going to be $10. From the Topps Max comes etched foil insert card. This is card number 6. These generally sell for 15, so I priced it at 10. David, I think I could probably get this to you for $10 shipping because you're in Cali, so it's a little bit easier. Hold on one sec. Here we go. No, that didn't work. All right, we'll put Mace Windu there. And then we've got from Wizard Magazine comes the Connecting Chromium cards by Greg Capullo of Spawn and Violator. If you need, what up, Off-White Tim?
What up?
If you need to see them connected, well, let's take a look at them connected. Woo! Oh, look. Anyway, so you can get both of those cards for a nice $10 price. We'll put them here. And then here's just a fun little thing for any of you video game nerds. These were all ripped out of Nintendo Power magazine, so some of them are just jacked up. But these are all like this Nintendo Power Super Power Club cards. And that's a Jim Lee piece of art right there. Blackthorn. Arrow the Acrobat, Mortal Kombat 2, Super Metroid, Stunt Race, Tetris 2, Kirby's, and then Donkey Kong, Monster Max, and then some of the Mega Man X cards. So you can take all of these for an entire huge price of $5.
Derek wants to know what's the box.
The box is sold, Derek. That was a Comic Images Spider-Man 30th anniversary. And it is sealed, and it is going to David. Thank you, brother.
Oh, he bought that one too? Oh, nice.
Yeah, Tom bought the tin, and Mr. David, the icon, the legend, just bought it. And let me just show one other thing. We'll do the first set of the night. It's not a complete set. We are missing 2 cards. This is 91 Marvel Universe. Missing 2 cards, 44 and 50. It's otherwise a complete set for $35. I think the set generally sells for about 50. So I just took off $15 because it's missing a whole 2 cards. You can get that for $35. All in pages, all nice. I think I ripped this. I think this is a box rip set. I opened a box of this maybe 2 years ago. And it's got some of the promo cards too that were cut out of the box. So those are coming with it too. $35 for that. So I'll leave this up for just a second. Ryan, you can get locked and loaded for your next round in just a moment. So remember the Power Blast set, all 9 cards, $30. Yoda Defining Moments 2016 Marvel Star Wars Masterwork is $5. The Radioactive Man promo card is 10. The Nintendo Power cards are 5. Mace Windu is 5. The Spawn Violator Connecting is 10. And the Max from Topps Max Etched is $10. And the set is the near complete set, 98% complete, is $35. And we'll switch over to Ryan in just a moment. Let me know when you're ready, Ryan. Ryan. Derek Neiman wants to see the X-Men again. Exeronius. You got the Radioactive Man. Let me just write that down. Thank you, my friend. And then we'll switch over to Mr. Ryan right now. You're up, dog.
Did you say someone wanted to see the X-Men?
Yes. Derek Neiman wants to see it. It's a PSA 10, right?
Yep. 92 Impel X-Men Jim Lee Series 1 for $75.
Jamie, you said claim the Max set. Did you mean the Max card or the Marvel set? Derek Neiman's going to take that slab, Brian.
Derek Neiman, what up?
Right. Thank you, Derek.
Jamie, did you mean this Max card or the marble set? Just let me know, and I will mark you down, my friend. Okay, I got you, Jamie. Thank you. And everybody that buys at least more than one card, something that's like that has room in the box, I got some free packs, and I'm just going to throw in some free non-sport packs. So, if you buy 3 cards and I have room in it, I'm just going to throw as much as I can in there for free. See Jimothy,
Whoa.
buy Jimothy. That's it, Derek. All right, Ryan, you're up, brother.
All right, couple sets, complete sets. I have this is the 1990 McFarlane Series 2. It's the complete set with the header. All pretty much close to near mint. Up a box of this. And this entire set, all cards included, $50, which means that it would be free shipping.
See Todd, buy Todd.
Exactly. And the 1992 comic images, the box that Dave just sold, this is the complete set without the prisms. Another box strip. This is all close to near mint condition on these ones. These are pretty much brand new out of the packs. I'm only selling them this entire complete set without the prisms for $30. And then I have the 92 McFarlane era comic images. These ones are all open up on a fresh pack or a fresh box as well. And I'm selling this entire complete set without the prisms, of course, for $40. Boxes go for this one right around like $200, bit over $200. So, but that is all complete, minus the prisms. And I have a couple cards I'm gonna put out too. We got CGC Signature Series right here with the 50th card.
Oh, nice.
Signed
That's
by Jimmy
beautiful.
in a CGC 9.
Wow.
Yeah. What you asking for that?
Million.
I'm asking only 175.
That's
not bad.
bad. Not bad. Put that. That's a pretty card.
You're a pretty lady.
Wow. Wow, guys. Wow.
And I got the
Ryan
McKenna
McKenna
claims
Jim Lee.
Out of here with the Jim Lee, Ryan. You're the man. Very nice grab. That's a beautiful card. My goodness.
And once again, if you need to get in touch with Ryan and you're on Instagram, his link is in the description below. Otherwise, if you want, I can also put you in touch with him via email.
Who claimed the Jim Lee?
That's Ryan McKenna.
Oh, thanks, Ryan.
Yeah. Kang Trin said this is too dangerous.
All right. I have next one is a CGC 10 Gem Mint. It's the Marvel Beginnings. See Todd, by Todd. For ASM 290 breakthrough. It actually looks really good with the black and white label with the black and white on there. So
it does look really good, the whole thing. But in Kane, yes, that is what that was, and Ryan McKenna grabbed it.
Let me just say something real quick. If you are in the chat, make sure that your chat is on all or live chat, not top messages. That way there's no delay. And if you are experiencing a delay, just leave and then come back in. It usually will fix it.
all right, so I'll ask him 40 for that one. And then this is a pop right here. It's one of the Maximum Carnage promo cards.
Mm-hmm.
Show that.
It is the Carnage one in a PSA 9. No 10s exist. I own both the 9s. There's actually a book cassette.
That is, I had an unopened.
I have it. I have the
that
cassette
of that,
the
and I
pack.
sold it. I sold it for like $35 or something, like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
So the
definitely.
pack of the cards.
These are definitely tough to grade. They don't come out mint condition right out of it. I'm actually only selling this for 100.
David Iconic asked if anybody has a first Venom card in a 7 or an 8.
The card itself, I don't. The card is from '89. The sticker, I have a 9 and a 10. But Ryan, you have the card from '89 available tonight?
It's available. It'll be available.
Cool.
What's the grade on it and what's the price, just so David knows? Wait, who asked?
Iconic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that Iconic knows. But he's looking for a 7 or 8. But maybe if your price is right on the 9, maybe that works.
Yeah, it's going to be $100 for a 9.
100 on the 9, Iconic.
Eggs Erroneous, just I don't know if you saw my message, but if you could fill out the form below. I thought I had you, but I don't. So please just fill that out. And thank you.
All right, next card is from the 92 Wolverine from then till now, 2 Series 2 Prism, PSA 10.
Oh, it's a 10. Very nice. Okay.
And
Run it
that
back. What's going on?
only asking for $80 for that one.
Hey, that's not bad.
That ain't bad. What up? Run it back.
And then I got the 94. Oh no, actually, I think this is 93. Yeah, 93. Let's see if I can get the hollow in there.
You got a claim on the Wolvie from Sydney, Marvel Jester.
Oh, what up, Sydney?
On this one,
That's it. Yeah, I assume that's Sydney Blumenthal, right?
Yeah, Marvel Gesture. Absolutely. What's going on, my man? He's a big Wolvie collector.
Snickety snick, bub.
That's what he does.
Somebody's
All right, then
somebody's getting this for free for me tonight.
What?
This Wolverine pack.
Oh, okay. Okay, then.
All right,
Fancy,
look at them.
huh?
There's the hologram. Ryan's got the hologram.
Marvel Universe, the hologram, Spider-Man.
Bring it up a little bit closer so everybody can see how fucking dope that shit is. All right, John Norton, thank you. I appreciate it.
No, we're gonna get this card sold. If we're gonna do a this card is selling price.
You can't really see it that well, but I'm asking 50 for it raw.
It's a great deal. I sold mine for like one something. That's a great deal, Ryan.
If I had to put a grade on it, I would say it's maybe about a near mint to mint range. So I would say maybe a 7 or 8 on this, maybe potentially.
Ooh, we've got a claim. We got a claim from Eggs Erroneous on the Spider-Man Venom and full Venom jackets claiming Manu's gloves. And Derek, sorry about that. You missed. I love you though. I hope you're doing well. I assume. I love Derek. Derek's so much fucking fun.
All right. Sorry. What am I talking about? Ryan's still going, duh.
Any turtle fans out there?
I like turtles.
The Art of TMNT set. This is the green parallel, and it's actually auto.
Ooh, who's the auto on? Ryan. Oh, it's Ryan Brown. That's cool.
He's the cover artist. I think, what is this? The Tales of TMNT.
I think you're right. Where's Bill McGovern?
Yeah,
you know, I own a piece of art from that that was used in that set.
It's number out of 99. It's the Omega of this.
Sean, everyone should have that hologram in their collection. Everyone should. It's one of the most amazing cards from the 90s.
2019 Topps Art or TMNT. I'm not sure what William. I'm not sure what you're asking.
That's what it is. It's 2019 Topps. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're thick cards. Like I said, this is an auto. Ryan Brown. He's the cover artist for. I think it's like I said, the Tales of TMNT #1.
Yeah. No. What up, Donnie Boy in the house? And that
Donnie Boy McCoy. What up?
All right, Ryan, you got any more for this round? Do you want me to go over to Manu? Oh, you got one more. What do we got?
got one more. This is actually Pop one. I've never seen this graded before, so this is actually pretty cool. It is one of the comic book promos
Ooh.
from 1994, and I believe it's for Web. What is it? Web of Spider-Man 118. It has the Scarlet
Clone
Spider
Saga.
promo card. Little 90s nostalgia. And I've never seen this graded, except for when I found this, but it is for sale, and it is, I'm asking 40 for it.
I completely agree with what Justin said. That hollow from 92 deserves to be in what we all put our special cards in 92, screw downs.
Yeah. What up, Ray?
Absolutely.
Ray's in the house. All right, so go over this real quick. You got the McFarlane full series for $50 shipped. You got the 30th anniversary full set for $30. Is that, I forget what the next one is.
McFarlane era.
McFarlane Era's full set for 40. The CGC 10 ASM 299 8 cover. Sorry, that's 40.
Yep.
What's the grade on the PSA Carnage Maximum Carnage card?
9, and there's no 10. It's a Pop 2.
So that's the highest grade that card exists in a PSA. That's 100 shipped. Then we get the Ryan Brown Tales of TMNT Art of TMNT card. It's signed, $40, and then the Spider-Man Scarlet Spider promo card in a CGC 9 for $40. All right. Well, while people ponder that, we go back to the man, the myth, the 9-9 high grade slob. Slob.
my
Oh my
friend.
God.
What?
I called you a slob.
Jeez.
You're the farthest thing from a slob.
That's hilarious. I love it though. All right, I wanna see these cards go. So right here we have two 2009 Rittenhouse PSA 10s. You got a dope black suit Spidey. These are not the foil ones, and you got a dope regular suit Spidey. Both of these PSA 10s, $100 shipped. And oh yeah, I made a sticky because I'm prepared. I'm a responsible slob. You see that?
All right, we've got a couple of offers. Ryan McKenna's offering Ryan RMS. We should do 120 for the Scarlet Spider promo and the Carnage video game card.
I'll do 130.
All right, back at you, Ryan McKenna for 130, and then Derek Vivieros offered $20 for the Marvel Beginning CGC 20. I'm not sure what that is.
The CGC 20.
Did somebody have Marvel Beginnings?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the Todd. That was the Todd card.
Yeah, he's talking about this one.
Yeah.
I can't do 20, but I can. I'm gonna probably just stay firm at $40 for that card.
All right, so there we go. Firm at 40, and then back at you, Ryan McKenna for 130. Manu, what do you got?
Nothing. I'm just holding these up to see if someone wants to take them for $100 shipped for both of them. They're so good looking. I thought that would happen, but I don't think it's happening. So those are going away.
There they go. Bye-bye. Look at Kevin McAllister back there.
What? Yeah, look
Look
at him.
at
Somebody
Kevin.
just for fun. Buy this kid. Look at this kid over here. Come on. What did I ask?
Kid.
I asked $85 shipped. $70 shipped. Who wants it? $70. But all right, damn, the Black Suit Spidey is one of my favorite covers by Clayton Crane. Oh, I'm not a huge Clayton Crane fan, but yeah, it is gorgeous. I can't knock his art. It's too good.
I can.
Man. His art is really fantastic. That is, yeah, I do enjoy that. But like I said, $100 shipped takes both of those. They're both PSA 10s, 2009 Rittenhouse. Can we go to sorry, can I get on this one, please, real quick?
Yeah, action.
Thank you. So I want to talk about this real quick. Few of our friends are familiar. Grateful Dead Backstage Pass, right? The cool thing about this is it is a sticker. That's the company that did the security and created the sticker. This one is unpeeled. It has rounded edges as it came that way, and it's like fabric. When you take it out of this, the top loader, it's got like a nice fabric to it, some flex to it. It's very interesting. This is a good condition version of this. There's only one available on eBay right now. I can't vouch for the condition. Now, this one is from July 2nd, 1995, from Nobleville, Indiana, Backstage Pass. Now the popularity of this made them make an actual card out of it. So you'll notice here the difference here between these two: rounded edges and fabric, sharp edges, sharp edges, no fabric. Or maybe the fabric was stretched, but it's just a card. And the back of it is different as well. It was still used, I think. It says commemorative special edition card. Yes, so this was not a backstage pass. This was a card that they turned the backstage pass into. So that kind of completes that Spider-Man set for this. I would like $250 shipped for the actual backstage pass and $150 shipped for the card version of it. So an interesting item. Oh, does someone have a claim?
Yeah, Ryan, you saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, Ryan responded. Yeah, we're all good.
Bishopism, yeah, thank you, my man. So what was that? 150 and 250, that's 400, right? If anyone wants both of them for 350, I'll do 350 for both. And then, you guys put them away in your Grateful Dead Spidey collections and be very proud of them. Or 150 and 250 respectively, so on and so forth. So I wanted to show those. We still got the Todd Auto, $80, Todd Auto. Ooh, dropped it. Oh yeah, that screen. Thank you. You're sharp. You're sharp. 1996 Marvel Masterpieces, Lizard, PSA 10. We're looking at $250 shipped. I just sold the Carnage. I know it's a completely different character, but I think I sold the Carnage for $750. I don't remember. It's an eBay sale recently. But this is 1996 Marvel Masterpieces, one of the most sought after masterpiece sets, of course. And we're looking at $250 for a PSA 10 of Lizzie. All right, what happened? I missed it.
Oh, I was just putting a marker up my nose and pulling it out my mouth.
Why'd you do it?
Because it's easy. Watch, you ready?
All right. I want to make just a bundle. I want to see if anyone just wants to grab a bunch of PSA 10s, and we're just gonna make up a price, right? So
it's my bundle of joy.
94 Flair, Spidey, PSA 10. 94 Flair, Tombstone, PSA 10. I love that art. That thing is crazy. I don't think too many people have graded this one. There might not be that many of these. Oh, this was a Carnage from Archives. I should have put this in the other stack. All right. What else we got? 95 Flair, Spidey, PSA 10. This is from the second set that was done the same way. So we're up to 3 of them so far. How many more can I add from that set? That's it. Let's just do a silly price for these 3 if anyone would like. Tombstone, Spidey. Hey, that's kind of crazy because one is, Spider-Man dressed as Spidey. One is his mask coming off, and one is his mask
and then it's
completely
ripped.
off. 125 shipped takes all 3 of these.
125 shipped.
They're all PSA 10s. 125 shipped. We'll grab these 3 here. Okay. How do I even display that? I don't know how to display that. My little easels are going to fall over if I lean them. Yeah, that ain't going to work. That don't work. Marvel Jester says, that's a steal. Thank you, my man. I hope somebody steals it. That'd be fantastic. 125 shipped, 3 PSA 10s. Let's show them again. Look at that one.
That is a great deal. That is a fantastic deal. It's a steal of a deal. And it's full of, you got a claim from Ryan.
McKenna. All right,
Brady,
125. Thank you, sir.
Your trading partner friend, Brady Broders, would like to see the Todd Sig.
Oh, of course. My friend, thank you so much. Hold on one second. I just got to put this away for Mr. McKenna so that I do not forget that we've done
Ryan, no, you didn't. You don't have to leave because you didn't buy the Marvel Donruss 66 set yet.
This is facts. This is it here. Sorry, this is the autograph. We're at $80 shipped.
Yeah, that's Brady. That's from the Batman 423 Signature Series statue, which is sold out from McFarlane Toys with the 423 cover. See Todd, buy Todd right now. If you don't, I will come to your house and spank you.
Ooh, Ryan says he's thinking about that 66 Donruss set. I'd be thinking about it too. I like it. And so it just came straight out of the package. It was, just kind of like pinched in there. I don't know if you would grade this card or anything. It had a little bit of wear on the side where it was held in. Oh, it's
Sold.
Brady Brothers. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that.
Sold.
Let me write this down. 80 shipped. Thank you. Very kind of you. Greatly appreciated.
No, that's not the right way to say it. Thank you. You're far too kind. Ladies and gentlemen, H to the is O, B to the is A. Sorry.
You make me proud, Dave. You make me proud. Oh, you can't see me right now. Dang, you make me proud, though. All right. So we did that 3-card bundle, 125. I'm going to do another bundle, and we're going to do a stupid price on these. And these are going to be worth way more than the price that we're going to do. So let's show these. I bundled these last time. They didn't sell. Okay, here we go. But I thought price was higher. It's more than $80 for Todd Sig alone. Yes, Derek, and I appreciate that. And Brady Brothers, thank you, my friend. I'll be very happy to ship that to you. So here we are. These are all 1995 Spider-Man Ultra, the chromium inserts. Wait, are they all the same insert that I'm showing here? Yes, they are. Oh, no. Anyway, you'll see. They're all the same sort of thing, right? We all from the 90s remember. So here's the shiny Carnage. He's dope. He's super dope, to be honest. And then here's another one. Also a Chrome Carnage. These are all PSA 10s, by the way. Now let's hop into one of my favorite Venoms of all time. PSA 10, one of my favorite Venoms of all time. So far we're looking at the 2 Carnages and the Venom, and then we're going to end it with the one that you never see. And you never see this one.
You never see it unless you see it right now.
I don't know what the pop is, but I think for some reason the pop on this one is quite low. So all 4 of these PSA 10s, man, $325. That is a non-negotiable. That is basically like 2 cards for free. $325 shipped. We'll take all of these, all 4 PSA 10s. We're going to show them one more time. The Carnage. The other Carnage. The Venom.
Eddie, I'm hungry.
Yo, Derek. So that's Todd. Todd, you picked up the international box. Are you the eBay sale that was? I make everyone's business public. I'm sorry. I saw an eBay sale because I was wondering if I should put that card up for the box up for sale. But the price that you bought it at was a comp. I'm so happy that you got it for that price, but I would never sell it for that price. So congratulations. That's amazing. Are you going to open it? Because I really need to know what's in there. That is still something that we're all kind of confused about. And I have it here. I have it sealed. I might sell it, but I can't sell it for the comp that you put on the board. Congratulations to you, but I'm going to have to wait because that was a great price.
All right, Manu.
All right. No one wants that one. $325. What happened, Dave?
I'm just like, come on, let's go. We got to keep the flow. We got to keep the flow, bro.
I felt the flow. I was having conversation. Okay, here we go. Wolverine, Spider-Man, PSA 10. This is 1994, and this is going to be.
Ooh, you got an offer from Ryan.
I can't, Ryan. You know I love you, bro. I cannot do these for $250. That's literally buy 2 get 2 free. I can't do $250. These ones I have to stay firm at $325. I don't want to stay firm at $325 because it's you. So I'll do $300. If you want to if you want to add these for $300, that's a stupid price. I mean, I think, but I'll do $300. Literally, later, I won't. So,
ooh, this hoodie smells good. My head smells good.
Kang, the question I have about the international box, I'll show it in a second. All right, I want to get this card out of here. $85 shipped. Ryan would love to skip the DeVries Carnage for $250.
I don't know.
I love the DeVries Carnage. $85 ship. I think Sydney already has this one, but who has this one? $95 shipped for this PSA 10. Oh, I covered the 10. Do not cover the 10. The art on the back of this one is dope too.
Sold. McKenna, $300.
Sold.
It's a good deal when I'm sad about it. Everyone's kind of sad about it. Like, that's a sick pickup for 300. Ryan, you're the man. I appreciate you.
I don't know. Ray Warlock's offering 25 for 299 PSA 10. Oh, maybe the 2099. I'm not sure, Ray, what you're talking about. I'm gonna switch
to
over.
RMS. I have
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
2099 as well.
switch over.
Yeah, go for it.
Is he talking about this? The 810?
Maybe. I'm not sure. It's probably what it is because that's ASM 299, isn't it?
That's 298.
Oh, it's 298. Yeah, what am I saying? All right,
Oh,
Ray,
I thought
maybe
he meant Spidey 2099.
that's what. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll go back. We'll see. Oh, he said yes. He said yes, that card. But you said you were firm on that one, didn't you?
I'm firm on it because I'll let it go for 40, but if not, I'll just keep it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go back to Manu. You
Hi.
want
Yes.
to do
Hello.
one more? Or
Yeah, I want to
Here we
keep
go.
going here for a second here. So we have a 2007 Marvel Masterpieces Venom PSA 10 foil. 666 card. We're at, oh shit, I forgot where we're at this. We're at 325 shipped on this.
And by the way, if anybody wants to take Ryan up on that $40 buy on the 299, I'll pay the $5 shipping.
Nice. This is the foil. Oh, the reflection is harsh.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
But I'm at 325 shipped on this one. R2D's.
Ooh,
claims
Leon's
your
gonna
$299.
claim the 299 and I'll cover shipping.
Sweet.
You got it, Leon.
All right, you know what? Since you guys are, ooh, I got another bundle. I forgot. All right, sick. Let's do another one. This is gonna be kind of a crazy bundle because it's got one really expensive card in it. Jin just opened a box of that set. Oh, of 2007 masterpieces. Really nice. Kate, what's going on? The Venom foil VP. Hey, what's going on, my man? I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's do. Ooh, do I really want to sell this? Damn.
Oh man,
All right.
this is
What happened?
this is anticlimactic. Just fucking go.
Oh, is that David talking to me?
Yep.
So we have the PSA 10 of the Power Blast that Ryan had shown the 9.5 for, the CGC 9.5. So this is PSA 10 of the Power Blast. And I'm gonna do 300, man. Like this has got to be a 300 or more sort of card. So I'm gonna do 300 on this. But whoever picks this up is going to get.
Kiss.
No, let's throw a free card in here. Oh, this would be a silly one to throw in there, but F it. If you grab this for 300, which is the Power Blast, you will get this PSA 10. What?
Adam
For
Kubert.
free.
Goodness.
And here's the silly but dope thing about this. It's actually
It's
slabs
upside
upside
down.
down. Because the card is supposed to be like that, right? Because he's hanging from the
That's
ceiling.
how bad PSA is. They don't even realize the card is actually supposed to be like that.
All grading companies are terrible. Let's just face it.
So these together for $300, you're basically getting this one here for free for the PSA 10 of the Venom Power Blast from 94. All right, that's all I got, my friend. Well, for now.
Well, before we switch over, Bishop wanted to know about the Black Cat McFarlane.
Oh, let's make a deal. All right, so Black Cat McFarlane, you know what? 175 shipped. I told Dave I was going to be at 200 shipped, but we'll do 175 shipped if you're interested. Why are you laughing?
Because you're like,
175.
I told Dave it was going to be more expensive, but screw Dave.
Well, you started yelling at me, so other people get the deals. 175 shipped
Not
is what I'm
yelling at
looking
you.
for this, my friend. I appreciate you asking.
It was
Thank you,
growling
Justin.
It was growling at you.
This is true, dude. This is true, dude. What?
Because Armando said some people could request the card to be upside down.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna just put a price tag on here and leave it in the little window. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there goes the phone. Camera down. Camera down.
Man
overboard. Iceberg right ahead.
Did I fix it? It's fixed. It's fixed enough.
You're
Wait, who claimed the black cat? What just happened?
Andrew.
claimed
Andrew
it?
P. CCC.
My
Andrew
man,
P.
Andrew. Hold on.
CCC.
Hold on.
Yes,
Andrew,
yes,
thank
yes.
you, my friend. Thank you.
CCC.
Thank
All right.
you.
All right. Well,
All
now
right,
that
cool.
Manu made more sales, congratulations on everybody. Show's over. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Here comes Dave. All right. So missing 2 cards, Marvel series 1991 MU,
Sniped.
35 bucks for the set. We've got the 94 Marvel Universe Power Blast set for 30. The Mace Windu and the Yoda defining moments for $5 each. 2016 Masterworks. All right, let's get some more stuff out here. All right,
I can't check that.
Jimothy Lee, 92 X-Men, PSA 9, $30. Snicked Bub, PSA 9, Gambit, $30. PSA 9 Cable, $30. PSA 9 Psylocke, $30. 2007 Marvel Masterpieces X-Men Foil Beast, PSA 9 for $25. 90 Marvel Universe PSA 9 Stanley Lieber for $35. 2015 Marvel Masterworks. So Star Wars Masterwork is the Marvel Masterpieces of the Star Wars universe. Beautiful card. I've got the silver metallic 8 Obi-Wan Kenobi, and that is number 58 out of 99. That's going to be $35. And then I've got the Peter Mayhew on-card auto from 2015 Masterwork, signed PSA 9, $350. Obviously, Peter Mayhew no longer with us, and that's that. All right, how about a little lot here of 100 different Garbage Pail Kids cards, ranging from series 3 to like 8. They're not mint; they're just fun to have. There's 100 of them, a bunch of different cards, $30. Just a little assortment of the Garbage Pail Kids. If you are missing your childhood, you can relive them through those. No Atom Bomb or anything like that in there, but the Snooty Sam is great. And if you want me to flip through, one of them, the stacks, I will happily do that. Here's a Jim Lee complete set minus 2 cards. There's 2 cards missing from this. This was all pack pulled, box pulled on a stream on my channel. That's going to be $30. Like I said, only missing 2 cards. That is the near complete set of 92 X-Men. Exeronius is going to claim the Garbage Pail Kids. Thank you so much. Please make offers on these slabs. Like if you wanted the Jim Lees, 1, 2, 3, 4, instead of 120, I'll do $100. All right, Eggs, thank you for the claim on the Garbage Pail Kids. And if anybody out there wants to make some requests of stuff to see, like if they saw my preview or Dave, do you have this or this? Let me know. I'm here. This is my place. I'm here. Let's see what we got down here. All right, I'm just going to grab this stack of cards here and we'll go through them. So from 2016 Star Wars Masterworks comes Great Rivalries, Salacious Crumb, and C-3PO. This is numbered 136 out of 299. That's going to be $5. We've got 20. This is also 2016 Masterwork. Purple Parallel. This is the Omega. This is card 25 out of 25 for $50. Do it.
What
Do
the heck?
All right. Eggs, $20 for the Gambit. Let's just do it. Do it.
Who's making that noise?
Do it. It's me. Who else would do that? You think Ryan's going to come on the channel and be Emperor Palpatine? I mean, it would be amazing if he was, but
Massage of interest.
Massage. That's right. Leon, I don't have any. Actually, I may have some image stuff, but I don't have any Vertigo. Let's do okay. From Tops comes Batman the animated series. These are promo cards from 92. They're $5 each. They're the same card, but there you go. My friend Alex Pardee did a Garbage Pail Kids set last year. It's the Garbage Pail Kids Major League Baseball, and here's two parallels from it. Bugged Out Billy, who's Spencer Strider from the Atlanta Braves. This is one of the Rainbows 66 out of 75 for $30. And then this is Luis Robert. This Robert. This is just one of the parallel cards. And that's going to be $15. Those were both pack pulled. And then just because Leon asked for it, let's do this little lot here, and then I'll go over this again. And we'll flip it over to Ryan. But we've got an Image Wizard lot, and these were all pulled out of Wizard magazine. So you get Wildcats, Cyberforce, Shadowhawk, Supreme, Strike Force, Brigade, Stormwatch, Wetworks, Youngblood. What is this one? Another Youngblood. And we've got Shaman's Tears, Wildstar, Battlestone, Dooms 4, Kindred, and Pit. You can have every single one of those cards for a low price of $10. And so we will go through this once again real quick, and then we will we'll go over to Ryan. So we've got a Cable PSA 9 from Jim Lee X-Men, Psylocke PSA 9 from Jim Lee X-Men, Wolverine for $30 each. We've got the two Batman the Animated Series promo cards for $5 each. All right, John Norton's going to take the Wizard lot. Thank you, John.
Very nice.
And then we've got the Stan Lee 90 Marvel Universe. This was also the cover of Foom 10, I believe. I forget what number
Boom
it is.
17? Boom 17?
I forget what number.
I forgot.
PSA 9 for $35. The Obi-Wan Kenobi. The Obi-Wan Kenobi silver metallic foil from 2015 Marvel Star Wars Masterwork. To PSA 8, it's numbered at a 99. The Mayhew autograph on card, PSA 9 from 15 Marvel Star Wars Masterwork. Wow, I keep saying that. $350 shipped. Manual. I'm assuming you're claiming the Stan Lee because that's the only impel in there. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
And someone claimed you got the Wizards already?
Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. All right, and then we've got an X-Men 92. What up, JG? We got an X-Men 92 set. It is near complete. It is 98% complete. It is missing 2 cards. The set. Wait, 91 Impel. Sorry, 91 Impel set. Yes. Thank you. Right there.
Oh, 91, not 90.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. Got a 92 Jim Lee X-Men set. It is missing 2 cards. Complete sets go for between 40 and 45. I just went down to 30 on this. This was ripped out of a box. That's going to be 30. And then and that's everything that I just showed for the most part. So if anybody wants anything, you can just claim it. Manuel, you got it. And we will go over to Mr. Ryan, RMS.
I need to answer a question really quickly. Sure. Someone in the chat asked if what was the pop on the 94 Marvel Universe Venom,
yes.
The Power Blast. The population on the 10 is 21.
Numbers.
21 is the pop on the PSA 10.
All right, Rye Guy, you're up.
All right, first card is going to be the 92 Spider-Man McFarlane era. This is called Pondering. PSA 10. It's a pop one. And I'm asking 154. Like I said, population of only 1 for a PSA 10.
That's dope.
Pondering.
There's the 92 comic images captured. It's the Eric Larson Venom. This is a PSA 9. This card is extremely difficult to get in a 10, and there's actually no PSA 10s currently. So I'm actually asking 45 for this one. And then we have the red and blue McFarlane Era Prism. It's a CGC 9.
You got a claim on the Eric Larson Venom from Derek
Sweet.
Neiman.
Very dope. Nice pick of Derek. That's a sick card.
Yep, thanks, Derek.
I do like that.
And then I'll replace that one with another McFarlane Era card. This one's called Uptown. There is no PSA 10 of this at all right now. Another hard card to grade. And for this one, I'm asking 45. And then we have the 90 Marvel Comic Images Spider-Man Series 2, Spider-Man number 1, and only asking 30 for that one. And some hologram goodness. This is the Venom from 94 Amazing Spider-Man Flair. It's a green logo. It's in a CGC 9. It's actually really clean. I think this one will probably likely convert to a PSA 9, which go for around like $80 or $90. So for this one, I'm only actually asking 50 for the holo.
There you go.
What does the churn say?
I'm not sure what that means.
Hi, churn.
94 Flair, blue and gold. It's the what is it? The art from ASM 3, or not ASM, X-Men 300, the foil cover art. PSA 10, and only asking 60.
And don't forget with Ryan, he said every slab $50 or over is free shipping.
Teach.
And then I got a very unique item that I'm pulling out only for tonight. And it's pretty big.
What?
That's what she said.
Well, the slab is actually the same
Oh,
size.
the slab. Oh, here
The
you go.
jumbo
You get to see one
slab.
of those jumbo slabs.
I love it. I love
So
it.
it is a master print of the Flair Amazing Spider-Man. It's in a PSA 9. There's pop 1, no 10s so far. Yeah, master print goodness. And I'm only asking 80 for it.
Damn, that's actually awesome, bro.
That is pretty dope.
That's
It's the
cool.
Sinister 9 or the Sinister 8.
That's cool.
So $80 for that.
Would you say
I
the
love
pop
it in
was
a
on
big
that?
slab.
Pop 1, this is pop 1. There's no 10s. This is the only one by itself.
That's
So,
pretty cool.
only one.
Right, Derek? They kept the tiny labels. Hilarious.
Right, look.
This is dope though. I missed what you said about the pop, but I assume it's still low on these because yeah.
Yeah, it's just one. This is the only one. You're not going to find this on eBay. by the
Not
way.
filling that in a Pelican case. That's really funny.
That's
So
hilarious.
it's a nice.
Would be a sweet mouse pad. Be the
yeah.
best.
And I
For
didn't want
sure.
to put this, but I'm going to put this out for tonight.
What?
See Todd, by Todd.
Ooh.
Still boxes of 1990 McFarlane Series 2.
Oh, the clean box too. Look at that thing.
Man, if I didn't buy that collection today, I'd probably buy that.
Oh,
Well, Ryan, if it doesn't sell, maybe we can talk.
Sounds good.
just remember, Dave yelled at you. Just remember.
I did not yell. I did not yell at him. I growled at you, Manu. I didn't yell at him.
Ryan and I are in this together.
All right. Well, there goes the end of the sale. Bye.
Sean, isn't that box dope? That's crazy. You don't never see
It's-
that. That's dope.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
right now I think there's a couple of them on eBay right now for about $500. So
Yeah, you don't see those boxes anymore. All right, so Ryan got a couple of slabs out here: the Pondering, the other Todd, the other Todd, the other Todd, the hologram, the X-Men, the sets, and the sealed box. So, Ryan, do you want to show anything else, or
Um,
you want me to pass it over to the menu?
I'll throw one more Jim Lee card on there.
Ooh,
All
no,
right,
you got a PSA 9 claim on the big thing. Shane grabbed it.
there
Wait,
you
is that what
go,
you're talking
Shane
about?
Wise.
Yes, very nice. Very nice, Shane. That's dope.
All right, Shane. I don't know if you're connected on Instagram with Ryan, but if you could fill out the form below, that way, just in case, I can put you in contact with Ryan. But we'll take that claim, and yes, Andrew, that box is clean as hell.
Okay, I'll put one more card. It's gonna be probably one of my favorite. It's probably my favorite Jim Lee Wolverine image of all time. And it's actually not on the cover. Well, it's on the cover now on Marlin Books, but it's it's this bad boy. It's an SGC
sweet.
10, 92 comic images Wolverine Series 2. And I'm only asking 75 for that one.
It's
They're not-
Timothy Lee.
Not easy to grade. And SGC grade's pretty harsh. So if you plan on cracking it for a PSA 10, this will definitely convert.
There you
Shall
go.
convert.
All right, so that's it for Ryan for now.
Yeah.
And we will move it over to Manu. Shane, once again, just please fill out the form below
Oh,
and
we over here.
confirm in the chat.
And I know Shane on Instagram too.
Oh, you do? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, we can
I'm gonna just offer a 9. Is there another 9 tonight? RMS, is there a 9 of this tonight?
Yeah.
All right, just really quick. That's hilarious. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna offer the 9. RMS is gonna offer a 9. There are only 2 9s. We both have them.
You go ahead. Go ahead. You could offer the 9. That's fine.
I'm gonna offer the 10. I'm gonna offer the 10. Unless the pop has changed, 4 10s. I did sell 3 of them already. This is my personal copy. This is the last one I have. If anyone would like this, I will take $650 shipped for this evening. I'm not going to hold this up here too late. This is one of those cards that if someone sees it, they know they want it, they're going to grab it. But this is going to be $650. This is a PSA 10 of McFarlane's of Venom's first appearance on a card-like thing. The same image was used a year later in a larger card. This is the sticker, the 1988 sticker. All right. And we'll just flash that again if anybody wants to, but that's going to be a bit of a pricey one. Let's do something fun
Shane,
and affordable.
Shane, the form's just in the description below. But if you're connected with Ryan on Instagram, that's fine when buying from him.
1995 Spider-Man, sick Carnage card in a PSA 10. This is going to be $65 shipped if anybody is interested.
So Dr. Dooms, Anthony has a question. How do you find out the population of graded cards? What site, or is there another way? Well, I don't know about SGC, I don't know about the others, but PSA, you just can find it on their website, very similar to how you would with CGC, correct?
Yeah, they all have. I think most of them have pop or apps. So PSA has an app. SGC has an app. CGC does not currently has a population for the app, but their website you can pull it up.
Yeah.
The same thing with Beckett. Beckett's website, they have it too.
Hump, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. I don't know if we're connected. If we are not connected on IG, please do shoot me a follow, shoot me a message on ID.
I also have his email address. So either way,
terrific.
We'll
Terrific.
We'll get you connected.
I really appreciate that. There is the note for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is quite nice of you. And I will try another Carnage here. This one is a PSA 10 Grandiose from the 2022 Spider-Man metal set. And it's a beautiful card. Grandiose is an insert. This is called the High Series Carnage. And I'm asking 160 shipped on this card. that is supposed to say 160, even though I don't know what it looks like. True Blue, what up, my man?
True Blue, baby, I love you. Oh wait, it's not Madonna Karaoke Night, is it? It's always Madonna.
Hey,
Yes,
hey,
exactly.
hey! I was saying that.
Hey.
Hey, all right. Okay, so where did this price tag come from?
I don't know. Maybe you got it and it was up my nose.
That was
Oh,
All right, this doesn't ever come up, and it likely won't come up. We'll check the pop. Can someone hop on the PSA website and check the pop right now? So I
Ryan
tell
can.
people? Ryan, would you do that for me, please? I'll read the number to you when you're ready for it.
7865309. That's the slab number.
Super counterproductive.
It's my show, bitch.
Ryan, where you
right.
at?
What's the cert number?
590-506-72.
Hey, everybody, don't forget to hit the like button. Button.
It's a pop 3.
This is a pop 3, guys. This is crazy. This is a promo card. It came in a 5-pack promo like pack thing, and it's not part of a set. It's a 5-card promo thing, and this was the center card in the pack, so you can't see the condition of it if you try to buy the pack. Pop 3, I'm going to ask $350 shipped for a rarity that you just never see.
And you
so
never see
we're gonna.
that's only Bagley black suit.
I don't. This is not even the sort of thing that I'm supposed to be selling. Just to be
Oh,
completely honest.
you got a claim on the Wolverine SGC 10, Ryan, from Raj H, who filled out
Raj,
the form.
what up?
And yes, that is a card you don't see.
It's not a card I'm supposed to sell. It's not a card that you see. But if someone wants to grab it for yes, thank you, Raj. If someone wants to grab it for $350, a rarity is available. Pop 3, Bagley, black suit, dope. Right before that, I was about to show something and I forgot what it was.
You were going to show us the tattoo you got of me on your inner thigh.
No, not until hour 3, Dave. Come on, stop it. Hey, you know what Hump said about this card? He said this is the first time he's
His
ever
first
got a graded
card. Yeah.
That is such a pleasure to be a part of that, my friend. I truly
Congrats,
appreciate
Hunter.
it.
And
All right.
Matt Fuller, is that Matt Fuller in the house?
Is Matt Fuller with us? Matt, what's going on, my man? Had a great time with you last
Is
night.
that who this is right here? OCD Marvel sketch cards?
Yes,
yeah, that's what I thought. What's up, Matt?
Very cool. What's going on, my man? I bought a symbiote card last night. Well, Matt was hosting a live sale. I bought the sketch card that Justin did of Venom, and I'm really happy with it.
Can I just plug something real quick before we show this?
Two things. You said, it's your channel.
This is true. 2 things. My newest episode of Direct Edition, which is my new podcast, is all about growing up collecting cards and the junk wax era. So please listen to that. And then if you want a little bit of controversy, go to Last Pack Magic's YouTube channel, watch his newest episode where he asks me my feelings on comic cuts. And it was a great discussion. So thanks. Big shout out to Graydon and Last Pack Magic. All right.
Grady was first. No, I want to carry on about that because first of all, that episode that you did with Graydon is amazing. And I love that conversation. And, I do hope I hope it stirs up some conversation. I think it's a brilliant conversation. And Exeronius says something for $95. I'm assuming he's on a bit of a delay and he's answering the question when I said, what was that $95 for?
No.
So that's probably what he's saying. My numbered friend, what's going on? How are you? Okay, really quickly. I mean, not really quickly. I mean, however long it takes. But 94 flares, what it looks like. This is actually the buyback of this card from somebody hit me with this again, 2019. I forget. When did they do the buyback?
I have no clue.
Oh, shoot. Ryan said he wants to see the... Dang, I was kind of hoping no one would buy it. Here it is, my friend. It is the promo pack of 5 cards. This is the center card in it. 2019 Kang, thank you very, very much. I will carry on with that in a moment. It is a pop 3. It is $350. Ryan, I love you. I love you to pieces. Please do not make me sell this for less than $350. Please, I beg you. And if you buy it, I am going to be very happy that it's going to you. And I'm going to cherish the memory of it. But please don't make me sell it for less than $350.
Brady,
but that's what this is.
Brady, just to answer your question, I do have a couple of these Batman the Animated Series promo cards for $5 each. They sell for like 8 to 10 on eBay, so I just priced it at 5. All right, Manu.
And another black suit card, if interested, would be this one, which is there is no PSA 10 of this. This is the PSA 9 of Black Suit Spidey's first card ever, and there is no PSA 10, so this is the highest graded. And I will do this for
Now. For now, it is.
what?
For now, it is. He said.
Oh,
He's
for now,
coming.
boy, I thought you were about to tell me you graded a 10. You were like, now there's a 10.
Mine's at
man.
PSE right now, and it's got a shot.
We're gonna have to teach you about how to help your friends sell stuff, RMS, because that's not the way. That's not. Didn't I agree not to talk shit about CGC? Didn't I agree? That's hilarious. But if somebody wants the 9 until there's a 10, but a 10 is going to cost way more than what I'll sell the 9 for. We'll do the 9 for $200 shipped if anyone's into the 9 of this card.
Symbiotes by nature in the house. Yeah, everybody's in here. All of the spider related people are in this sale right now. Like Symbiote and Black Goo. And Justin was here. It's like everybody that has any type of Spidey in their name is or was in here.
That's absolutely amazing. All right, I want to get back to this buyback real quick. So in 2019, in 2019, what masterpieces? See, in 2019 Flair. So in 2019 Flair, when Upper Deck released that set, they bought a bunch of boxes of 94 Flair. They opened them up. They insert some cards, and they call them an insert card called a buyback, but they're stamped. This one happens to be number 2 of 20. You can see the stamp in the top right, number 2 of 20. So there's only 20 of these, so on and so forth. And the condition on this, like, I can't actually tell you what the grade's going to be. I'm not sure. This card was purchased actually on a live stream with Justin on ePack. We did that while we were streaming one night. But if anyone would like to take this off of my hands, this is going to be $300 shipped. Again, this is it's ungraded, of course. Out of 20, this is the buyback of one of our favorite Venom images. But this is $300 shipped. Just wanted to make sure you guys saw that in case someone had an interest in that. Now, if someone has an interest, yes. Did
you know I ain't no buyback girl?
Is that funny? Sorry. I'm hella funnier than Dave.
Yeah, in your fucking wildest dreams you are.
I loved that response out of me. That was hella good.
Oh, isn't that nice that Manu loves what he said?
Yeah, I do. Okay, before Dave yells at me, let me put another card on the screen really quickly. All right, guys, check this out. I'm enjoying myself. This is from 2017 Fleer. So this is one of the modern cards. PSA 10. This is the base card, but it's absolutely gorgeous. $20.99 on there. Spider-Man on there. Spider-Gwen on there. So there's other Spider girls on there. This Symbiotes by nature. I love you, bro. And so I think this is still a Pop 1. Of course, I can be kept honest. But what I want to point out is right there at the top left, right here by my thumb. You see that little crack?
Little crack, hairline crack.
There's a crack in the case. Now, I would not change the case just because of that crack. Absolutely not. But if someone would like to pick up this from 2017, Pop 1, we're going to do $225 for this card. $225. Spider-Verse. And $225. I want to show you guys this again because that's a beautiful card.
Yeah, those are hard to get in 10s.
They're very difficult. Cards. Very, very difficult. So,
yeah.
So is that upside down? I can't even tell.
The world is upside down.
Anyway, so that's that one. All right. Whoa, I love that thing. 94 Fleer, my favorite set. This is one of my favorite Spidey cards from the set. Absolutely love it. Let's make up a price. We're gonna do $150.
$1 million.
It's $150 shipped. It's $150 shipped. I don't see this card often. Absolutely don't see it often. And if I did see it, I would likely buy it the same way I did when I saw this one.
Ryan, you see that offer?
Where?
No, Ryan. Some Black who offered RMS 45 for the 45 ship for the Venom hologram.
Sweet. How much was he asking for it?
I don't know, 8 million. Ryan.
Ryan?
He's got.
You there?
He's got.
What did he say, Dave?
Deal.
Was that a yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Okay, it's a deal. It's done.
Rod said he feels like that's amazing. Congrats, you two. And Rod said he feels like he's being venomized. I love that. Black
So
Goo,
how
nice
much was-
pickup.
How much was that card, Manu? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm at 150 on this one.
150.
These are like my favorite black suit cards out of my collection, literally. You know, especially this guy right here. That's nuts. You know, so
All right. So we got all Manu stuff there. Nobody's picked up Kevin McAllister, which feels like a weird thing.
I wish
People should be
somebody would
buying.
just take Kevin McAllister. Okay, one more before the screen leaves me. One more.
Sure.
Let me just do one more. This is the Wizard promo die cut. You can see it's die cut at the top. This is a PSA 10. It's got to be low pop. I have no idea what the pop is, and I will check it in a second. But it's awesome, and we would do this for $260 shipped. Derek says, "Rip the
No.
Home Alone live."
No, he's got to do that while watching Home Alone.
Yeah, that's what it's got to be, a Manu stream of
Yeah.
watching Home Alone ripping the box.
If it
He
doesn't
won't
sell,
watch.
I'm just gonna say
He won't watch MCU movies, but he can at least watch and rip some Home Alone.
that's right. 260 if anyone's a Wizard fanatic. Everything is or best offer, and thank you so much for all of the pickups so far, friends. Really, really appreciate that. All right, Dave, take it away.
All right, here we go. So this stuff is all coming down. We got the 98% complete X-Men set for $30. I'll just put it to the side. Cable for 30 in a PSA 9. Psylocke PSA 9 for 30. Wolverine PSA 9 for 30. If you want all three instead of 90, let's do 70. I'll put those somewhere over here. Peter Mayhew on card auto PSA 9 for 350. The Beast $25. That's a PSA 9. Masterpieces. The Stanley is a 9 for 35. Kenobi is 35 and an 8, but it's numbered out of 99. A couple of Alex Pardee Garbage Pail Kids. The two Batman promos are $5 each. The 25 Omega Palpatine for 50, and then the Salacious Crumb versus C-3PO for 5. All right. I'm going to show this one more time real quick for the people who might not have been here at the beginning of the night. $1,000 shipped is the 66 Donruss set. These are all beautiful cards. They're not like 3s and 4s. They're 5s or better. Grade them, get them graded, make thousands on this. I don't care. $1,000 for the complete set shipped, and I will throw in a free mystery gift to anybody that pulls the trigger on this. All right, before we do I'm doing a $5 non-sport sealed vintage pack round with a couple other packs that are a little bit more than $5. But before we do that, here's another almost complete set. 94 Fleer Ultra X-Men. Some of the most beautiful art ever put to cards is in this set. You've got Stankiewicz, you've got Brian Stelfreeze, John Bolton, Dan Brereton. Like, this is a beautiful set. It's missing 3 cards, and it is only $40 instead of like a $60 price tag, which is what that complete set usually goes for around. So that is 94 Ultra X-Men, missing 3 cards for $40. All right. So, Dave, if possible, can you do a close-up on the Spider-Man page for the 66 Donruss Vintage Lord Canada? Of course I can. So this card has there's some little light. I'm not going to take it out because I don't want to mess with them. There's some little light, really hard to see gunk on here on Johnny Storm's face, but really clean cards otherwise. And then obviously you've got that Spidey too. All right. Let me know, If it doesn't sell and you need to see close-up pictures, I can always send those to you later on. All right, so each of these packs is sealed, and they're all $5 a piece. You've got Grease, 2 WCW packs. Close Encounters, I didn't open this, but the wax seal is gone. Close Encounters, don't worry about the price that's on there. These are all, like I said, $5. Three's Company, 2 of those. Knight Rider, Gremlins 2. I've got another A-Team. King Kong. These are all vintage 70s, early 80s, etc. Battlestar Galactica, Raiders, Temple of Doom. We've got 2 BMX ones. We've got Awesome All-Stars, Video City, 2 Charlie's Angels. And then I've got a couple of packs that are not $5. They are individually priced. Believe it or not, these sell for $15 to $20. This is Fleer Dragon's Lair. This is probably like 1980, or I don't know, like 83 or so. That's going to be $10. Put that here. I've got 4 Nintendo. These are my last 4 Nintendo game packs. 3 Mario and 1 Princess. That's going to be $20. And I had like 70 of these, and I sold through all of them. Goonies is going to be $15. And then I've got 3 Supergirl packs, and that's going to be $10.
That is absolutely true, Shane. Shane says to Vintage Lords, number 34 could be $1,000 alone. It absolutely can.
Yeah, I mean, I am possibly throwing away thousands, but I just wanted to have something really cool and affordable for the group tonight. All right, James, I got you on the Nintendo. Thank you. You know, and with these $5 packs, if you grab 4, I'll give you a 5th one for free.
Sean Couch, what up?
All right, Eggs Erroneous is going to grab the Supergirl. Thank you, Eggs. Surprised nobody wants Indiana Jones or WCW. I mean, Harry Ford, King Kong. I'm probably going to open the Gremlins too if they don't sell, but you know.
Did you do a bundle price for all the wax packs?
1966. It's old and no one cares. Plus, Dave is going to sell me on a payment plan. I love
That's
it
the anti-pump.
I love that Justin is pulling like a kind of card out of like, you know, Manu or me or like a seasoned claim sale veteran. Like, yeah, that's garbage. You don't want it.
Yeah, that's good stuff. It's good stuff. Justin's big seller now. He's on the selling live streams. He's getting me to buy his cards. He was pumping his own product last night. It worked on me. It was amazing.
Eggs, are you? You said 2 BMX packs or 4? That's 2. That's 2.
And everybody congratulate Spidey Hits. We all know this, but maybe we all don't know this, but he has acquired an AF-15. His first AF-15 is in his collection. Congratulations, Justin.
And if congratulations is very much in order, Justin. If you're not into the packs, I'm going to show some couple of things that didn't come out last time. If my buddy with all faults is in the house, we've got a Upper Deck Valiant insert set. I think it's missing 1 card, but you get Rye, you get Magnus, Archer, Armstrong from Solar, another character from Magnus, Bloodshot, Harbinger, and Shadowman. There's 9 cards in this insert set, but I only have 8 of them. $15 right there. That's Valiant goodness. All right, so what do we got? I'm not looking to go $2 each on these. I would do, instead of $10 for both of them, I would do $8 for both of them. Leon, I don't know. I think it's a video game card set. I have no clue. 3 rub-off game cards and 3 stickers.
That boy said rub off.
I also have a Fred Hembeck sketch card that is the Vagabond Prince, 1 of 1, signed and doodled on the back by Fred Hembeck. That's going to be $30. And we'll just throw that here. All right. So Eggs is going to take this for 8. Thank you, my friend. What did I do? And then we don't have any Star Wars people in here tonight, do we?
Someone
but
should
the
claim
Force
those
is still with
wrestling
us.
cards and give it to Justin because he loves wrestling.
Justin absolutely loves wrestling. The only
Justin
reason he
would-
bought the AF-15 is trade bait towards wrestling show worn underwear.
All right. So here's a not complete set, but nearly a complete set of Bernie Wrightson stickers. And if you don't know Bernie Wrightson, he's the master of the macabre. But these are awesome. And if you love Bernie's art, then you're going to love this. It's actually missing 3 cards, but it's only $15. Or sorry, missing 3 stickers. So it's only $15. Since nobody said there, who is going to buy this OG Darkhawk vending machine sticker for $10? Come on. Somebody buy this and send this to Swag.
That sounds good actually. Sean Couch, my man, appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. Here's all right, Andrew P. Gonna take the Bernies.
Oh, nice, very nice.
Thank you, Andrew. And then what do we got? All right. I'm if there are Spider-Man fans in here, you must need these, okay? And this is the Cookie Crisp Spider-Man cards. I think once again there's 14 and I only have 13 cards in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 12, and I think there might be 13 in the set. But these came in the Cookie Crisp cereal in the 90s. They're the animated Spider-Man cards. These are my last. This is my last partial set. That's going to be $20.
Dave, use your genius and the fact that you know everything about everything to tell us what Marcus is saying about Liberace.
Liberace is the master of the candelabra. I don't know. He had candles on his piano, and I don't leave me. I gotta go.
All right.
All right, Jamie, I got you on that. What a random set of shit I'm looking at. Impressive.
I love
Sean,
that.
you know how I roll. You can't paint me into one corner. All right.
I have
You
a
can't.
Home Alone 2 unopened box of cards up there. All right. And that should be on Dave's desk. That's such a
It
Dave's
should be.
desk item.
It should be. All right, Jamie, I got you on these 3 packs. Hey, Jamie, if you buy one more pack on here for $5, you get another one for free. So just saying, just saying. If Sean, if I didn't have a random assortment of shit, it would just be boring. I don't have a bunch of PSA 10 symbiote cards. I have everything. That's
no one bought the Donruss yet, huh? People are thinking.
No, nobody bought the Donruss. I'm going to show 2 more cards. We'll let this stuff stew for a second, and then I'll switch it over to back to Ryan. But here's a card that doesn't exist. No, Sean, I appreciate you. I don't take any offense to that. So here's a card that doesn't exist. Okay, I tried to get this graded with PSA. 10 for the Goonies. I'll do that, Jamie. That's fine. I have a trade. All right, give me one sec, Justin. Okay. So we got a Jim Lee signed Holiday card. It is numbered 679 out of 1,000. I can't find any proof that this ever existed. PSA won't grade it because they can't find any proof that it ever existed, except for the fact that I'm holding it. Okay, so it does exist. I'm asking 300 or best offer for that. And then I got a David Lapham signed Star Wars Galaxy card from the first series. That's Series 1, 1993. David Lapham, who created Stray Bullets, also drew a lot of books for Valiant. That's going to be $10. And what up, Steve? There's a sloth parallel in there. Yes. All right, Jamie, I got you on that for 10. And Justin, I will shoot you a link. I'm gonna let Ryan go on in just a moment, but you can hop in and then we can talk.
RS Cali, what up, my friend?
Back in the day, I used to take the black suit card with me everywhere. Truly best card in the set. That's awesome.
This one here, or no? Which one? Yeah, one of them.
I don't know which one he's talking about. All right, so Ryan, I'm gonna give me 1 sec here. I'll put you on in just a moment. All right, brother. Justin, I'm gonna. Well, no, don't open Safari, you idiot. I'm just gonna text you the link. What? What's so funny, Manu?
Me?
I don't.
I literally didn't say anything.
I thought you laughed. I thought you laughed. All right. Where is Ryan? Ryan's here.
Wraith is taking a Battlestar pack.
All right, you got it, Jamie.
That would be fun, Sean.
Let's say hello to our friend Justin. Sorry, Ryan.
Where's he at? Where's Justin?
He's right here.
Yo.
Roll up.
What's going on?
You know what? I joined in the StreamYard app, and I don't know that it's going to work again. This happened last time. Say something.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Spider-Man.
I'll be right back. I'll
Okay.
be right
All
back.
right. All right, Ryan. We'll get you up on the screen, and you can do that. And we'll let Justin chill on the screen, but let you sell first.
All right. First card up is the Rare Ultra Avengers Platinum Medallion in a CGC 9. It's numbered out of 100. Not hard to get 9 on these thick cards, but I'm only asking 50.
Very nice.
Another Moon Knight we have from Spider-Man Metal, Moon Knight Z-Force Rave. It's Spectacular Rave.
I'm back.
And this one is out of 25, 22 out of 25, same as the card number. And I'm only asking 100 for that one. We got 20.
Is that Simone's art on the other Moon Knight?
On which one? This one?
Yeah, no, the one that you just picked up.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know who the artist is of this.
Huh.
Oh,
It looks like it's Simone, but I don't know.
But what you can't tell, like, and this is, I believe this is Wolverine. You got claws right there. See the hand claws. And then 2020 Marvel Masterpiece Venom. And I think this is just at a 199. I'm only asking for 30. The PSA 8. We got Marvel Unbound Ghost Spider in the CGC 9.5 Gem Mint. This is the canvas from Unbound. Number out of 2.
No, that's the card that broke E-Pack.
Yeah, this is the card that broke E-Tag.
yeah. I had to refresh my servers over and over again, trying so hard to get me those.
You didn't try.
I'm just joking. I'm just messing around.
And then you have the 92 Comic Images Buried Alive Anniversary, PSA 9. Not an easy card to get into 10. I'm only asking 30 for this one.
That's a 10?
No, it's a 9. I have the 10, though.
I was about to say 30 for the boy.
And then we have 1994 Marvel Masterpiece Venom. This one's also some PSA 9. And I'm only asking 30 for this one.
Sweet.
And then the 88 Comic Images Venom sticker in a PSA
Shane,
9.
you're right. I got a strong feeling about that, Shane. A very strong feeling about that.
And I'm asking 175 for that.
Oh, sweet. Very nice.
There we go. Any before we go, Justin, let me get Justin up on the screen real quick and see what Justin's trying to do here.
Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate that.
Ryan, we'll put you back on the screen in a sec. You're not going away from here. All right, Justin. What's up, my friend? Oh, you got a 1 sec. Ryan, you got a claim on Gwen from
Yeah.
Raj.
Sweet. Very nice.
Raj?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, first of all, having a lot of fun watching. Thank you guys for doing this.
Yeah.
But the Donruss set, I haven't been able to see it up close, but the few glimpses I saw, it looked like the cards were clean. I was curious, where did you get the cards?
Oh, I picked up the set at Emerald City this weekend.
Like from one person?
Yeah, a older guy, probably in his 70s or 80s, that he put together the set a number of years ago. So like
just opening boxes or just
he didn't say how,
not-
but I mean, this guy had the books that he had were just as clean as the cards are. I bought a lot of stuff from him, and the guy's been in the game for a while.
I know you're not a card grader, but looking at the cards, what are you thinking in terms of how they would grade?
I mean, me and Manu looked at we on the phone the other day. We looked at this one. I mean, centering's one thing, but like there are no blunt corners on these cards, save for 2 cards in the back that are a little beat up. Like this last card here is pretty is probably the worst card in the binder, but like lots of sharp corners. Centering, like I said, I can't really account for it because these things are terrible centering in general. No writing.
They are. Is there gum? Is there gum stains on any of them?
I didn't see a single gum stain, and those stick out like a sore thumb because when I saw you rip that pack open, I saw what the gum stain looked like. Like this first cap
Yeah.
card. This first
Exactly.
cap card. This first cap card's got some creasing on it. That's one of the cards in here that's not the cleanest, but I don't grade cards.
Did
but
the old guy say why he was?
around. What?
Did the old guy say why he was selling after putting the set together?
Oh, he's a dealer. That's what he does.
He's a dealer. I got you. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Those cards sell, on average, what, $10 to $50 a piece raw. So you got 66 of them there. It doesn't take long to get to, $800-900 pretty quick. Are you putting a lot of value on the Spider-Man cards?
I mean, I just want to sell the set. I mean, that's really what. Yeah, no writing, Andrew.
Yeah, I was going to ask
haven't
if they had writing on them. I'm sorry, I'm asking a question because I haven't been able to look at the cards.
Haven't really given it much thought. I got this set 2 days ago because I was having the sale today. That's all.
And you counted there's 66 cards?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 63 plus 3 is 66.
Okay, there we go. So I thought I would offer you a trade. Okay. I'm feeling kind of stupid for doing this now. So I've been offered $1,500 for this card.
Yeah.
This is the out of 25 orange Todd signature. I don't know if you can see it very well.
I can see it.
There we go. You probably remember it.
I do. Very
so
much.
the thought was I've been like I said, been offered $1,500 before for it. So
Yeah.
I either will offer it for $1,000 for someone to buy or for trade for you, and then I would give you the money for the set.
I mean, Ryan knows what's going through my head right now because me and Ryan made a trade a while ago for a signed Todd card, and it took me so long to sell it. So I Justin, I love you, but at this time I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, I got you.
I should.
Yeah, see, Todd, trade for Todd. I was just seeing if you're,
Justin,
if
that card is
what you
so
normally do.
sick.
I mean, if somebody in the trade wants to buy that card, yeah, for $1,000, and then
So
send me
that card
the
is
1,000.
open at $1,000. That card is available right now as $1,000. It'd just be a go-between to make
That's
the
right.
trade happen if it does happen. That is available. Obviously,
Exactly. Like you would actually just
you
send
know-
the money to Dave, and I would send you the cards.
Sure.
CGC 9, yellow label, likely not going to happen again. It might. CGC breaks their own rules all of the time, but this is out of 25. What's the number out of 25, Justin? Which one is it?
Is it 3?
It's
what
number
is that?
3.
3, yeah.
Number 3 out of 25.
03
True, that is a
of
sick
25.
card. High Series Venom. That's the image from obviously ASM 299, the cameo Venom last page. Oof. Okay, it's
And
available
Justin,
for
I don't know
$1,000.
I don't know if you heard, but I did say there's a little gunk. It's really tough to see. I can barely see it. There's a little gunk on Johnny Storm's face on that Spider-Man card, the number 34. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
these cards. I like I said, I see them being at the minimum of an average of a 5. PSA 5 on the set, which that's it.
Yeah, but you're
average.
looking. I mean, you're looking at. Yeah, but you're still looking at like nearly $20 a card to grade. if you're
Oh,
trying to
sure,
grade all
yeah.
of them.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it adds up. It adds up to a rather quick $2,000 investment before you ever either keep or sell a PSA graded card. So,
Sure, but
but anyways, just wanted to offer that, and I'll just leave it up as long as the stream is live tonight. If somebody decides they want to buy the Venom and then send you the money and you send me the Donruss, that'll be fine. If not, that's okay.
sure.
I'm gonna keep mentioning that card, Justin, because that's awesome. Could you do a favor and text an image of it? Oh, you got this. I thought you sold this. You still have this?
I haven't sold any of my Todd Autos.
Your Tatos?
Tatos,
So,
but
anyways, that was Tato's.
but yeah, I will
That
definitely
was pretty
keep it
special,
in
though.
mind.
Justin, you have a price on that?
I don't.
Okay. Oh, you even got this one signed.
now
Hey,
he's
maybe
now
that-
he's just showing off.
no, but maybe that'll suit our friend in the chat that was asking. But regardless, I'm gonna. Okay.
Yeah, those are all available. They're not Spider-Man, so they're all ultimately available. So,
how many of
how many of
20
the out of 25 oranges were signed? Actually, I think 2, but I don't know
Yeah.
for sure. I'd have
I
to,
think
I'd have
Jen
to look
got
up
one,
the pop.
didn't he?
I think Jen got one. That's right. I just can't remember
Yeah.
for sure. I think it's 2, but the back gives you the grades. It says 9.5 centering, 10 surface, 9 corners, 9 edges.
Clean card.
Yeah,
The grade's good for that set. I mean, you'll get
Yeah.
a whole lot out of there.
and it's
Oh
signed by
gosh,
Tatos.
I was very fortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will keep
All right.
it in
Well,
the
thank you
brain.
guys. Y'all get back to it.
Appreciate you, Justin, and we'll talk tomorrow. I'm
Appreciate you.
sure.
See you soon, Justin.
Oh,
Thank
y'all want
you.
to see the AF-15 real quick?
Yes,
Y'all want
yes.
to see the AF-15?
And
Hold on,
it's
let
for
me
sale,
swap
ladies and
this
gentlemen. It's
around.
for sale. It's $32,000.
It's like a newborn baby. You guys want to see the?
You guys want to
30
see the Stan? You guys want to see the Stan Sakai piece that I got?
Yeah.
Hey, there's the Stan Lee sketch.
They belong together. I don't know
Oh,
if y'all
it's
can see that
beautiful,
well.
Justin.
That's like the best looking 1.0 I've ever seen.
Hands down.
I mean, it's
Wow.
sorry, my light is now. Sorry, I'm like
No, it's
trying to get the right
terrific.
light
It's
for you.
terrific.
But I enjoy it. That's my action figure.
Justin, really quickly, Symbiotes by Nature is asking the price on the Black Cat signed. I believe he is. That's what Armando is saying here.
That was really tough. Gosh, that one. I don't know. I don't know how to price it because if I think it's probably realistically like a $300 card, but I'm not ready to sell it for $300 if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
that's
So
not
I don't.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it is, but it's just hard to sell it for that because it's such. I really enjoy it.
Sure.
Right.
All right, Justin. Well,
Well, I appreciate you guys.
it. Yeah, I appreciate you, man, and we'll talk tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Justin.
Bye bye.
Have
Thanks,
a
man.
marvelous evening. All right, here we go back to Mr. Ryan. You want to just run through these real quick, and then we can, if you got anything else to show, otherwise we can go over to Manu.
Yeah, so I got actually I just added this one. This is called the this is the Rave from Spider-Man Metal. PSA 8. These are not easy grade at all. This one's actually numbered out of 100. Number 29 out of 100. I'm only asking 50 for it. And it does, I believe it has a sequential. No, it doesn't have a sequential start with the other one, but yeah, these are great. Spider-Man Metal, Precious Metal Gems, Morbius, PSA 8, number out of 100,
It's Morbin time.
75. And then I'm putting this back out here. I know the news is PSA 10 for.
But mine's way more expensive than yours, so yeah.
Yeah, 150. Again, Gem Mint on the CGC.
What do you think about a CGC 9.5? You think it crosses to a PSA 10, that particular card?
It's a good question. It depends. You know, some of these 9.5s look really good, and some, well.
Did you submit that one, or did you pick that one up?
I actually submitted this one.
Okay.
This is raw to grade on this one.
Okay.
All right. If anybody has any questions, or offers, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It's okay. I was gonna swap out a few cards real quick.
I almost just said, "All right, well then I'm fucking cutting you off."
While those cards are on the screen, I want to answer what Derek said here. Derek said, "What do you guys think of the perfect tens in the blue label from CGC?" A little bit of backstory for anyone that's not familiar. Before CGC changed their grading scale and went to the new labels, they had a 9.5, which was their gem mint. They had a pristine 10, which was, I don't know, their 10. And then they had, or maybe the 9.5. No, 9.5 wasn't considered gem mint yet. The pristine, yes, it was. Gem mint 9.5, pristine 10. But they had this ultimate 10 called a perfect 10. And when they changed the grading scale, they did away with the perfect 10. And so the question that Derek's asking, what do you guys think of the perfect 10 blue label? Me personally, I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Like if there was a card I liked and it was still encapsulated as a blue label perfect 10, not a pristine 10, a perfect 10, I would have an interest in it, only if it's a card I like. I don't just like any card just because it's a perfect 10. But that's the same way I don't just like any card no matter what it is. I have to like it. But that's my thoughts on it. I think Ryan might have some thoughts on it. I'm not sure that Dave would.
Nope. Zero.
Well,
Yeah, similar rates to the Beck and Black label, yeah.
Yeah, those are going to be rare. I mean, obviously they don't do them anymore, but they would have to have 10 on everything, centering, edges, the surface, you name it.
Yeah.
I only have opinions on comic cuts.
Yeah, good opinions. Really
Yeah.
good opinions. I like your opinions.
How about a card? I got the 92 comic images again. Spider-Man. This is the Spawn of Venom, which is Carnage. PSA 9. Very tough to get in a 10.
Yeah, I got one right here for $200 if anyone wants it. It's on the screen. So that's a great deal for the for a 30.
That's a clean 9. Should have been 10, but you know, it's PSA. It's grading.
Love the Zek Spidey. Which are you? You have a Zek Spidey on the screen right now, Ryan?
Yeah, that's the Craven's Last Hunt, the one coming out of the grave.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, it's a cover to what? We have a Spider-Man 32, I think, or something. 33.
Something like that.
My Soul Anthony, what up, man? He says Manu never went into depth with comic cuts. I assume your opinions are the same as Dave. Similar. My opinions are mine, so they're going to come out a different way, but they're similar. But I agree with Dave. Like Dave sharing his opinions is me looking at the screen saying, yep, that needed to be said. Yep, more people need to understand that. Yep. So yes, I agree, but mines are spun a little bit differently. Maybe one day I'll be able to dive into it because I said this to Ryan the other day because I said, look, when I say anything negative about comic cuts, I'm not actually offended by the comic cut. I think they're cool. I am a lot of times bothered by how people discuss it like it's something really significant. Now, to each their own. Love it, enjoy it, so on and so forth. But I can't get around the fact that it is just a comic book that's readily available cut up. So that's why my opinion comes out a little bit harsh about them. I'm not bothered by them. I think they're awesome. I'm bothered by them being represented outside of what they just generally are. Anyway, sorry about it.
So yes, and to answer your questions, my opinion, me and Manu share the same opinion, maybe just said differently.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan, back to you, Ryan.
All right, well, I think Derek had a question. It's just the difference between is this one's the rave, so it's more like a speckle falling on there, and then this one is this the spectacular rave, and they have just a little bit larger on the speckle side, but this one's a lot better, I think. And like I said, number to 25, it is the exact same card number. That's card number 22, number 22 out of 25. And then the spectacular one is, or the rave is out of 100.
I think Justin's saying that accurately. Comic cuts are amazing for card collectors who don't collect comics at the same level as cards. That's all. And that could very much be all. And again, some of the not all comic cuts are equal. Some are quite incredible. So on and so on. Symbiote's my nature. That's where I'm at with that to an extent. But I mean, who gives a shit? Enjoy everything that you enjoy, whatever.
So yeah, I'm not a fan of the prices. I don't. Some of the prices on those and numbering and stuff just doesn't add up to me. But I collect both cards and comics. So,
all righty. Well, Ryan, we got anything else, or should we move on to maneuver?
You can move on.
All right. All right. Here we go. Back to the man with the cat.
Who wants Catwoman PSA 10?
Get me some of Michelle Pfeiffer in my life.
Some Michelle Pfeiffer.
Different than Mekhi Pfeiffer.
That's a 150 shipper.
All right. Derek Vivieros wants to know the price of the Venom Marvel Masterpiece. I don't know if that's
the grade. He's asking the grade. It's Manu, so it's going to be a PSA 10.
Which Venom Marvel Masterpiece do I have?
The one that's on the screen right there, the 07,
yeah.
I think.
Oh, calamity! This right? Okay, so this is the foil one. It is the PSA 10 Pop 2. I don't remember. This is not the foil one, but it's also a different one. There's like 3 of these. Last person's. Sorry, no, Ryan. He's talking about you.
So great on the
Marvel Masterpieces. Oh,
right
here. It's a 9. On the 94, it's a 9.
Derek, if you're looking for that one in a 10, I've got it for you, and I've got the signature series in a 10 as well. Do you want me to pull that out and tell you what I would sell it for? I can really quickly.
That's what he said.
All right, let me find it. It's here. I got it. Hold on. David, keep our friends entertained.
All right, everybody, here we go. I'm going to sell all this stuff right on the table. $100. Okay, back to Manu.
Oh,
right.
It's in. Sorry, I know where it is. I'll be right back. It's right here. Don't even worry, guys. There's a bunch of cards back here that I forgot about. All right, so. Oh no, my bad. I don't have the signature series of this one, but I do have the 10, and I would do that for $200 shipped.
$200 shipped there. And now Ryan McKenna's trying to buy your 92 Spider-Man for $200 since you knocked it over.
Oh no, sorry. I love you, Ryan. I love you, Ryan. Ryan, I love you. I love you too much. I can't do that. But I would do 200. Who was asking about this? It's Derek.
Derek.
Oh, Derek wants it. I don't have the one with the gold sig of this. I have the gold sig of
probably cracked.
It's not cracked. I have the gold sig of the Carnage. So here's the Carnage PSA 10 and the gold sig PSA 10. I have both of them of the Carnage, but I only have the standard of the Venom. And so 200 or best offer. Let me know about that. Wanted to show that to you because you were talking about those. And all right, here, let's do another quick set. Oh, how much are we going to charge for these? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's make it up as we go. So this is the 1992 Marvel Universe PSA 10s of the Carnage, the Venom, and the Spidey. Let's put Spidey in the front real quick. And the Spidey. That's obviously going to be the most valuable card.
Eric Larson
3.
art.
There's the Carnage. You know,
Mark
it came out the
Bagley art.
same year as this one right here. So they're both the rookies. Let the Marvel card people beat me up. Rookie card. And then the Venom. Let's do, I'll do 300 shipped if anyone wants all 3 of them together.
See, this is why I have a problem with comic cuts, because nobody even gives a shit about the artist on the regular cards. So you don't even give a shit about the artist on the comic cut. Why do you want it?
Huh? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, no, I care.
Just saying in general. It's like, why are those cards cool? Because it's 2 Eric Larson cards and 1 Mark Bagley card. That's why they're cool. Because the artists make the comic books. The cards are a product of the fact that there are artists on comic books. You know what?
Ryan
I'm
says
outta here.
probably cracked. It's still worth it, even if
Oh, Dave's out.
Oh, Dave really left? Finally. Jeez. Spidey says that makes no sense, Dave. We love
But nobody talks about the artists on the cards that are not Marvel masterpieces. And nobody talks about the art that's on the. I never hear anybody mention any. I don't know.
I
get
did,
it.
Dave.
There
I
you
did.
go. There you go.
So did Manu. We care.
what did I mention? What happened? I'm not even
I
sure
don't
what's
know.
happening.
I'm tired.
The
Okay.
artist on the card.
I'm gonna let you
I'm
guys
not
have your
listening.
conversation.
You know that is true, Justin. Sometimes I don't listen.
I want to have this conversation. Justin and I and Manu do. I do. I don't know what I do, but I do. Hold on. Let me get to
I
this.
love you too, Justin.
Let me get in this conversation.
There is no conversation. It's all about me.
I'll sell a comic cut. You want me to sell a comic cut? I got a comic cut.
He's got a comic cut to sell. Derek wants to know the condition on the Open McFarlane 2 series set.
Ryan, you're on.
Near mint. They're near mint. I bought them from PAX. So
No, but the reason why people were talking about the prices of comic cuts are way too expensive. They're way too expensive.
I haven't looked at the price of comic cuts in a really long time, and I just remember when, every now and then something would pop up on eBay with like a dope image. It'd be a dope, scene from ASM 300, and people would get really excited about it, right? Because it's the one of one, it's the comic clipping, and it would sell for whatever it would sell for, and I think they're dope. Bishopism's going to take them.
by the way, I have 3 full sets of that, so I still have one.
Wow. Nice.
I think people can pay whatever they want for stuff. I just don't understand why, some people get uncomfortable at the idea of just representing them as they are in conversation. Like, you cut up a comic book, a lot of them are from readily available comic books. And the reason that they're cool is because when they get converted into a card, the card community is now collecting them the same way they would any other insert out of a pack of cards, right? It has a hunt, it has a chase associated. They're not thinking about it on the level of, well, what did it actually come from? What's its actual root value? So on and so forth. They're just like, this is another insert card out of the card set. And that's fine. And I had to come to a place where I had to just accept that and be like, man, I can't just keep, getting sort of like weirded out by that pursuit. I just had to accept it and be like, people enjoy what they enjoy. But when I'm asked about it, I do like to talk about it plainly. Like when Justin pulled that, the full size, they did the redemption for a full size page out of a comic book. And it was the first page of ASM 300, an amazing page, right? It has Mary Jane, sitting in the corner crying. It says Venom in this dope font. It's incredible, right? But I forgot how that conversation started. One of the clippings, one of the pages, somebody had put on eBay for like $10,000. And
yeah, that was $299.
Armando's
$299, the last page. With
Armando's got the right idea. That's all you got to do. Reprints.
Yep.
That's it. That's the solution. The serial number is not going to change.
Look at Macaulay Culkin in the center.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, I Manu, if you want to keep talking, go for it. But anything new to put out for our friends to see?
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff, but you got me thinking about. I really do want to have, like, later. I'm gonna have the comic clipping conversation in full.
Sure.
But like, I don't. It's fine. You know, it is what it is. Oh, that's how much I paid for it. You're not supposed to see that. Dang.
But the reason I'm more against it, honestly, it's a disservice to the art, because comics are sequential art. It is words and pictures, and when you take a piece of a panel and you cut out half the dialogue and you cut out the other
Sheesh.
characters on it, you know, it's a disservice to the art.
I'm going to just read this. You could go onto a different screen because I want to be part of this conversation without being distracted by cards for sale real quick. Derek says root value in quotes because that's what I pulled out of my mouth and said. I had never said those two words together in my life. That's just what happened. Root value, interesting concept to me as well. I literally cooked it up just now. To me, it's more of how many times you can see the art to lend to what you're saying about comic cuts. For instance, I prefer a card that has only 150 250 versus a out of 25 parallel that has thousands of the same cards without parallel. Gosh, this is going to open up a different can of worms. The whole thing about me is about the energy, about the way things are discussed, about the way things are executed, the way things are talked about, so on and so forth. Shit just feels funny. There's a lot of people that just talk about stuff in a very funny way. And I listen to it and my skin crawls. And my skin doesn't usually crawl without a reason to do so. I'm an energy guy, and I might not be able to articulate what's going on that's funny, but there's a bunch of funny shit going on. In any case, comic clippings and comic cuts are cool. I remember when I pulled my first one, I was on Spidey Hits channel. I was opening a blaster box of Spidey metal, and I pulled a comic clipping. It's the only one I've ever pulled, and it came out of the blaster of all things, not the, expensive box. And it's from Amazing Spider-Man #6. And it's like from 1963 or something. It's cool to me. It is very cool to me. But the reason it's cool to me is because I pulled it out of a $30 box and it has a snake on it. And I love snakes and I love Spider-Man. So that's the only one I've ever pulled. I thought it was cool. After that, I just started seeing so many comic cuts that it kind of watered it down for me. I think they're cool. There's just something weird associated with the conversations about them from time to time. Dave's conversation on Graydon's channel, Last Pack Magic, was a bit of a controversial one, but it was the most honest conversation I had ever heard about it. Now, maybe I'm biased because I do look at it from more of Dave's perspective than someone that's only into cards because I am completely 50-50 into both. It seems like I'm more into comic books. That's just because comic books have a more robust trade and community as of now, but I am 50-50 both. And I think Dave's conversation is less represented because it's less welcome, but it needs to be heard. Because if we're going to onboard comic book people into the world of cards, that's the conversation comic book people are going to have. And you can't just shield them from the truth because they're going to come with their opinions. And if their opinions don't feel welcome, don't feel listened to, then they're just going to stay away from the Marvel cards altogether because it's going to make them feel weird. They're going to say, what is this funny shit going on over here? So let's be more fair to things that are absolutely true and obvious. And then whatever your emotion makes you think about comic clippings and how much you want to pay for them, let that be. But when the comic book people come into cards, they're going to come with Dave's opinion. And I'm here to support it. I'm done.
And I don't, and just to VP, yes, 100%. That's why I am not a fan of keeping slabbed comics for myself. But I am a seller, so I got to go provide a service for people that like it. But anyway, I'm going to get back to selling cards. If y'all want to have this conversation, we've got tons of shows that we do where we don't sell stuff, but let's sell some cards because I love cards. I love cards. All right, I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Some $5 cards. We got the Savage Dragon Wizard promo by Eric Larson. I got a was this a Ken Kelly? I believe this is Ken Kelly Conan hologram for $5. I've got this Superman I forget, Man of Steel, Return of Superman gold foil yummy card for $5. I've got the Exo Manowar holographic foil Joe Quesada Jimmy Palmiotti card for $5. Spartan from Wildcats Jimothy Lee prismatic foil goodness 90s bullshit card. We've got Aladdin promo from Skybox. And then I've got, let's do from Star Wars Masterwork for $8, you get almost the complete cast. You got Han, Leia, Luke, C3PO, and R2. That's going to be $8 for those. If there's anybody interested in just kind of like a little starter kit for Marvel cards, I put this 400 count box together. That's got just, I pulled cards from every set that I've, every set, 91, 90 Marvel Impel, some newer stuff, some Midnight Suns. It's just like a little grab bag for $50 shipped, and that includes anything else you buy too. And then what else we got here? So that's going to be $50 for that kind of starter kit box. Any Evil Ernie or Lady Death fans? I've got this clear chrome Lady Death lot. This is an insert lot. Julie Bell doing the art on this one. This one is going to be Joe Jusko. And we've got the little Bound in Chains Lady Death by Jim Ballant. And then I believe this is a Stephen Hughes. So that's the clear chrome inserts from Lady Death. That lot is going to run $20 for 4 cards. Right there. And then I've got an Evil Ernie Chromium insert set. What was the info on the 94 X-Men Fleer set? Trip, it is missing 3 cards, and it's $40. All right, and then we've got the clear chrome Evil Ernie with a Lady Death also, because obviously appeared in the same comic. That's a Jay Lee Evil Ernie, and then a who's this one? Paul Peltier. So those I'm asking 24. If you wanted the Evil Ernie and the Lady Death, I would do 30 combo. All right, we got a Mobius. Mobius card from, what is this? Comic Images. This is an insert. This is a Chromium Mobius card. All right, you got it, Trip. I love you, brother. Thank you. Here's a double Venom set. We've got the Power Blast from Marvel Masterpieces and the suspended animation from Spidey. So that pair is $15. Any Superman fans out there? Got this little Superman lot of promo cards. Or sorry, this is DC. Sorry, Superman, Death of Superman, Holocaust from Milestone, Dragon Magic from Cosmic Teams, and then the Return of Superman. That's going to be $5. And what else? Oh, I didn't go through this one. Got this little lot of 90s promo cards for $5. Madman. I don't even know what the hell that is. Charlemagne. Barry Windsor Smith stuff. Bone. Billy Ballistic. I don't know what that is. Wetworks. Stormwatch. The Spirit. Magnus and Predator. 2 cards. So it's just a fun little 90s 90s card lot for $5. Anybody on any of this stuff? And then the starter box, 400 Marvel cards, or give or take $375 for $50. And then I still have the 1966 Donruss set. If you're looking for anything, if you wanted to, I have some character lots too. You know what? Screw it. Let's do some character lots because nothing's really selling right now. I haven't, Andrew. That's the only one I've ever had. I got a Daredevil character lot for $5. Just go through those real quick. It's only $5. Any Daredevil fans out there? Or, blind lawyers. If you just like blind lawyers in general, that's $5. I got a Hulk lot for $5. Just going to keep going here. Feels like I'm just reaching into
Daredevil
the void.
has been claimed
By the Comic Raider. Thank you, Comic Raider. Comic Raider, I don't know if we know each other. And if we do, I apologize. Just fill out the form below in the description. But I got you on that. And let's see what else. I've got a Silver Surfer Prism lot. These are actually all going to get graded, and then I just realized that I don't want to grade them. So you can take this for $5. All right. Well, the Daredevil lot's been claimed by Comic Raider. I appreciate everybody for trying. Boom, $5 for the. All right, appreciate it. $5 for the Surfer, and then I know Armando's in here, so let's do a Wolverine lot, and then I'll just go over this stuff real quick, and then it'll be back to you, Ryan. $10 for this. This is like all Wolverine centric cards. I think there's like 20 or so in here. So I just put this together. Nothing. I don't like none of these cards are going to be damaged or anything like that. So I don't know if you're going to find any 10s, but you can get that for $10. David Iconic, I'll get you on that. And we'll give it like 30 seconds, and then we'll go back over to you, Ryan.
I need a drink.
Yeah, you did all that talking. You're probably parched.
And that's not what I meant.
All right. We will go over to Ryan, but if you want to claim any of this stuff, it's still here. And there's Ryan.
All right, I'll pull out some cards that I already had out a little bit earlier. Here's the one that I did not have. It was that's from '93 Skybox, X-Men Series 2, Claws of Wolverine, animated show. Since SGC 9 is $30. And then we have from the 1990 Comic Images, McFarlane Series 2, PSA 9, Blackout for $30.
You just got a claim from Derek Bishop on 30. So is that the Wolverine? Because I think it was before you put out the Spidey.
Which one is it?
He didn't say. He just said 30. I'm sure he will clarify in just a second.
Okay. And then I got the Moon Knight lot. These are Moon Knights from, I think it's 20. Is it 20?
All right, with the claim on the Wolverine.
Okay.
And Gabriel, this price for this box was 50 shipped. So, you know, I'm gonna hold firm on that. And even if it cost me $8 to ship, it's still, you know, after all, in time and shipping and packaging and all that is I put that at $10.
All right. So yeah, Moon Knight Masterpiece lot. You have this is for 2020 Masterpiece, Gold Sig variant, and then the base. Those three, and then 2016, I believe Masterpiece, Joe Jusko, Gold, the base, and then throwing in these two Moon Knight cards as well. So you get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those Moon Knight lot for $45. Then I have a 91 Wolverine from 91 Impel, PSA 9 for $30.
Art Adams did the art on that.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite.
I love that card.
And then I have a 92 Comic Images 30th Anniversary Reflexes, Todd McFarlane, PSA 9, $30.
Todd
And then
McFarlane.
this is. And then I have a 90 Marvel Universe Cosmic Spider-Man hologram. I actually graded this to get the OC off-centered, and it's a near mint 7, and I'm selling it for only $40.
Nice.
It's a little air card.
Somebody's got some echo on there. That was weird.
And then 93 Marvel Masterpiece, Doctor Doom, PSA 9, 25.
Hey, Manu, you still there?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so Ryan's got some goodies there. That Doctor Doom is always it's like the most frightening card because it looks so. That's like how he would look if he was real, and I hate it, but I love it.
It's super real looking, yeah.
All right, anybody want to snag any of these Ryan goodies? Otherwise, we will we'll switch it over to Manu, the guy on the other side. All right, we'll go over there. Hello, Manu.
I want to be on the face screen.
Oh, his face is here.
Hi, guys. I like comic clippings.
Oh, Christ. Here we go with the comic clippings again.
There's just stuff, but we're not going to talk about comic clippings. They're see-through. They're acetate. They're from the 90s.
Whoa,
They're
man.
PSA 10s. And it's a foolish price. 175 shipped, both of them. They only go together if anyone would like them. Spidey and Venom, PSA 10s, clear. Those are the 1995 Spider-Man Ultra Clear Chromes. I thought this was a good buy for 110 shipped. PSA 10 from 1992, Sam Keith, Venom Wolverine. Awesome image. It didn't go, but in case anyone's looking for it still. The clear chromes are awesome. VP, I agree. I love them. I have a few duplicates and stuff of them, so I don't mind letting them go. Is the calendar for sale? It's not. But as soon as I get more, because I am working on getting more, then, you know, one or two will be for sale. But at the moment, I'm just trying to pick up as many of these as possible because I think they're awesome. All right, Dave, sorry. Spielberg, can we go back to the card screen?
Yes.
Thank you. So this is 1994 Marvel Universe, right? And so we have this is what I think a set is. A set to me is when it's Spidey, Venom, and Carnage. I know that's not everyone's love language, but that's mine, right? And so we have the Venom, which is just awesome. We'll just spend a second looking at that because he's sick. The only one on eBay right now is $225 plus shipping, and one recently sold for $200, I think it was. I've paid $200 for him before as well. So in any case, here's the Spider-Man. He's dope too. These are all PSA 10s. And here's the Carnage. If anyone's into all three of these together, this is a great deal. $325 will complete what I consider a set. If anyone would like them individually, I'll do 150 shipped a piece. So I'll break it up if somebody wants to. I have duplicates of some, so just let me know. But if anyone would like all three, I would like $325 for all three PSA 10s. Ooh, my headphones just went.
What's up, MJ? MJ Comics in the house.
1 second, my friend. My headphones just ran out of headphone steam. Hello?
Sean, I do remember that. Echo, too much echo. No. There he is. All right, why don't we put the other microphone? What if we put the other microphone on, Manu?
No, I think I'm probably back now, right?
Oh, you sound great now.
Okay, fantastic. You mean this sounds better than it was before?
Dude, it sounds so much better.
That's crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. Sorry, where was I? So remember when QVC had cards and comics for sale? I don't remember when they had cards and comics for sale, but I do remember when they had that Maximum Carnage set.
They had the Ramitas on QVC at one point. Both senior and junior were on the channel together.
Dude, I didn't even know that. All right, so this is a dope card. This is Beginnings, It's the Decades insert. This is obviously the top half of the 316 cover. I believe MJ Comics, what up, my man? How are you? And I believe we just did a video together. Speaking of Maximum Carnage, we did a Maximum Carnage video. It's on his channel right now on YouTube. It's a fun video. And that's just part one of it. And so this card is, I believe, still a pop one. And it's dope. I'm asking $550 or best offer for this card. If anybody is interested in that, I'll show you what the back of it looks like. It's just kind of a clean card. Really nice, prismatic in the background. I do enjoy that card. All right, put that back here. This is one that does not often show up. Hey, Ryan, is this card 1 or 2 of the set? Like, is this right at the beginning of the set? It's card 1. This is card number 1 of 1994 Marvel Universe.
Yeah,
And
card 1.
it's dope. Like, it's
Hard to grade too. I think that
very
being has
hard to
less.
grade. It's all black. It's a very interesting card. If anyone's into this, I forgot the pop on this. It's pop few. It's pop few. I don't remember exactly what it is, but we'll do $135 shipped on this one. If anyone's interested, I will write that down for you. And I'm going to break that international box out just to see what we do with it. So that's 135. We'll put that over here. Sean, love to see what you got. Yeah, I want to see what you got from QVC. So the international box that we were talking about earlier is this one. And I always looked at it and thought this was an international version of 1995. But if you look very closely at it, it actually says 1997. So maybe internationally it was released in 97. And what's said about this box is that it doesn't have the inserts from what would have been the 95 set. I'm confused about this. Now, one of our friends in the chat did recently purchase one on eBay, and I think he got a sweet deal. I do not believe there are any more of these available. But if anyone would like to buy this one tonight, whatever, I guess I'll sell it.
$8 million.
I'll do $320 shipped is what I would take for this evening. And I have no idea what's in it. I don't know. It's just something that's, to me, cool because it's a mystery. But our friend can tell us what's in it because he just bought it.
Miss Terry?
$320.
Comic
And
Tim?
it says, Fleer Skybox International on it.
Whoa, man.
All right, let's put that over here.
Sean Collins said he missed the info. It's a 1997 International Spider-Man box.
Yeah, it's a 1997 box that looks like what would be the 1995 domestic release. And apparently it doesn't have the insert.
You cut out, Manu. Manu, nobody can hear you. Yeah, he's still talking. Nobody can hear him. I can't hear him. Manu, nobody can hear you. Can anybody hear him? Brian, can you hear him?
I can't hear him.
All right. Well, Manu, when you figure out what's going on,
I think it's probably his headphones or his AirPods.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll go back to my screen for now, and he'll inform us when he's back. All right. If anybody's interested in any of this, let me know. If you want the Lady Death and the Evil Ernie instead of 40, I'll do 30. I'll make another deal. If you want this starter, you back, Manu? Yeah, zero sound. You guys can hear me though, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yeah. If anybody wants this starter box, which has cards from every Marvel set, I just grab stacks of cards and put it in here for 50 shipped. If you take that, I will throw in I'll throw in the Hulk and the Wolverine character lot. All right, we lost Manu completely, so I'm sure he'll come back. I'll throw this all in for $50 shipped. Boom. If anybody wants that. Buy it for your friend. Buy it for your enemy. It doesn't really matter. The start number. Oh, here he is. He's back. Yeah. You're back.
No clue what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either.
Anyway,
but-
carry on. Have fun. Carry on.
Okay. All right.
Those
So,
comic, they're hacking into your sound, Manu.
and he's not
Disrupt-
even the one. All right. All right, Gabriel, I got you on it. Thank you so much. Gabriel, please fill out the form below. Otherwise, I have no way of getting in touch with you. So please fill out the form in the description below, and I will make sure that you get this. Gabriel Esparza. All right, so that comes with the Hulk and the Wolverine. Thank you, my friend. All right, let's take off the board here. Still have the Marvel Donruss 66 set available. I still have this 98% complete 92 Jim Lee X-Men set. It's missing 2 cards for $30 instead of the 40 to 45 of what they charge in the open market. I still have for $30 the 9-card 94 Marvel Universe Power Blast set. They're all high grade too. $30. Boom, boom, boom. Bibbity bobbity boom. Bing bang boom. All right, let's do some more stuff that hasn't come out yet. Thunder, 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 thunder. Oh, I have this just little lot of Panini Thundercat stickers that were in with a collection I bought. I don't even, just a nice stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's over 20 stickers for $5. And Gabriel, please confirm that you filled out the form in the description below. I've got a Spider-Man card lot here, character card lot of 20 plus Spidey cards for $10. This one's a Panini UK card, or Marvel Versus. But these are all Spidey cards, over 20, $10 for that Spidey collector. Ryan, did you already X-ray that McFarlane box for the OC back agains? All right, David, I got you on this.
I did, Andrew. And no, seriously, I have to sell it or I'm gonna rip it. I can't keep it sealed, so it has to go.
Oh, the McFarlane for $350.
Yeah. I stare at it every day, just thinking if the card number 38 back again is actually centered.
Sean, I appreciate that. Fleer Ultra X-Men 94. I've got 3 different Fatal Attractions cards. They're $5 each. Wolverine getting his Cable destroyed. We've got Wolverine getting his adamantium ripped out. And then Behold, Avalon. So those are $5 each. If anybody's into Spider-Man metal, I've got a nice little I don't know which one of these is parallel or not, nor do I care. But you can have what I've got for $10.
Some yellows.
Yeah, I feel like this was like one blaster box in its entirety because there's like 12 pack or 3 packs in there or whatever. But that's all Spider-Man metal. You can take those for 10. I've got the Santa Todd card sealed right there from Wizard. That's $10. From 2018 Star Wars or Topps Archives, which is 1 autograph like this per box, and that's all you get. This is a Matthew Wood sign, General Grievous. It is numbered 8 out of 13. Whoop, there we go. And I'm asking, oh, there goes the news card thing. That's $50 or best offer. We've got a Mutants character lot. I thought people would like these these card lots, Not everybody wants graded cards. There's a whole bunch of mutants from all different sets for $10. It was like a leftover tactic on Whatnot. I used to do Whatnot card shows, and people would be like, "Oh, do you Ghost Rider cards?" and put them out. Speaking of that, here's some spider based cards here from Midnight Suns. You've got Scarlet Spider, and then you've got that insert, and then you've got Spider X, and then whatever the hell this thing AI pack thing. This lot's $5. And what did we got? Eggs Erroneous, 12 for these 3. Let's do that. Everybody's so quiet.
The energy was disrupted. It hasn't come back into non-disruption mode yet.
All right. Well, sorry. I'm just trying to sell cards. Danny Ketch. This is just a Ghost Rider lot. 4 cards from Midnight Suns, and then this thing that's also $5. I think this is a parallel. Ryan, do you know? I don't know anything about this set. Right? That's definitely a parallel.
Different color foils on it?
Yeah.
It's a green parallel.
Yeah, probably 1 per pack, right? All right, from Topps Finest Star Wars, I think this is actually a really expensive box to buy. I think it's 2018. I've got a refractor lot. They're all base refractors, but I think they're generally at least $5 cards. Obi-Wan, Grievous, Ezra Bridger, Mimbian Stormtrooper, Val. There's just a whole bunch of these base refractors. And you can take this entire lot for $25 or best offer. No, I don't, David. I just have that Wolverine pack, but that was going to go to somebody that buys something nice. And then these are a little bit tougher to find because they didn't make as many of these Garbage Pail Kids cards in 2014 and 2015, but this is a lot of those 2014 and 2015 Garbage Pail Kids stickers. I don't know if the golds were 1 per pack, but they're all really high grade. Look at that Scuzzy Ozzy. So I've got this really nice little 34 card Garbage Pail Kid lot. Like I said, it's from 2 different sets. I want to say 2014 and 2015. Or no, I'm sorry, 2004. Anyway, modern Garbage Pail Kids, a lot tougher to find than the 1980s series. You can take this for $20. I know, David, but what? Leave me alone. Leave me alone, I say. I've got a partial set. This is missing 10 cards. Marvel versus DC. Another lot of partial set that I put together after ripping a box of this. If you've never seen these cards, they're kind of funny. They got some good art. Like there's some Jim Ballant art. There's some painted art, like the who did the Superman Hulk card is fantastic. Glenn Orbeck. Anyway, it's a 100 card set. This is 90 of those 100 cards, and you can take this for $20. Oh yeah, eggs. I've seen that set before. I think I have some of it.
Dump Trump?
Yeah, it's a Garbage Pail Kid set.
Huh.
So yeah, and then I don't know. I thought some of these lots would be good, but people are into what they're into. So yeah, so this is what I've got. We'll go back to Ryan in just a sec. But if anyone wants to make an offer, if anybody wants to see some of the stuff that I had out before, just throw it in the chat. We'll go to Ryan.
Did Andrew make an offer on the McFarlane box from Ryan?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Couple of new things I'll bring out in a second, but I'll put this back out. This is the Art of TMNT Topps. It's a thick numbered at 99. It's autographed by Ryan Brown. He's the cover artist for, I believe it's the Tales of TMNT #1.
You got a claim on the ASM $330 green card from Derek Neiman.
Nice. Very nice.
I'll be right back.
Dave's going to go yell into a pillow. I'm going to take the same break. It just started raining really hard outside.
Yeah, that hasn't hit us yet. I'll wait. I'll bust this card out, and I'll wait until Dave comes back because it was for him.
Bust it out anyway. You can bust it out again.
It's a comic cut. It's a Upper Deck Mickey Mouse, Disney Mickey Mouse. It's Dell issue number 43 from 19, I believe it's 95. Yeah, it's a comic cut,
The issues from what year?
1955.
Sheesh. How much does that hit for?
I'm asking 25.
Dude, there's nothing. That's awesome. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Like,
Well, it's a cool, like, piece of Goofy and Mickey Mouse on it and stuff. And from
that's
1955.
real deal, or somebody made that?
No, it's real.
That's dope.
Yeah, comic book panel.
I'm Mickey
card.
Mouse.
He pulled a comic clipping for you.
There you go. $25 for that Mickey Mouse one from
See, at least
1955.
that's a full panel.
Yeah, no, you get a full Mickey. You get Mickey and you get Goofy on it too.
Yeah, that's it. Well, see, it's not a full panel because they cut off the word bubble.
Can't we?
Yeah.
Can't we just convert? Can't we? How long have we were on 3 hours?
Yeah.
Can't we just turn this into a talk show for hour
No.
3?
If I wanted to do a talk show, I would have done a talk show. I want to sell cards.
All right, I'm gonna bust this out right now. This is the Maximum Carnage Acclaim full set, full graded.
Ooh.
You got the Venom in a 9, pop 1. Nothing higher than the 9. That's the highest graded one so far. Spider-Man's in an 8. And there is no 9 or 10. This is the highest graded Spider-Man. You got Shriek in a 9 as well. Highest graded of that one. Doppelganger in a 9.
He's swole.
You got Demon Goblin in a 9 as well. You got Carrion in a PSA 9. And then you get the Carnage in a 9 as well. And they all have sequential certs. And I'm asking 700 for the whole set.
I'm gonna have to go live on Instagram after this, Sean. I gotta let some steam out. It's gonna have to happen there.
Yes, Mark, you're in the chat there, buddy. Manu had a great avenue for talking about this stuff with his friend Dave. It was called
It Came from the Newsstand.
Right, but it wasn't live, and it didn't allow me to actually react to the commentary in the chat. We have card people and comic people, and then we left a very heated conversation at a no one got the ability to actually have the discussion. It just leaves it open-ended and awkward, and I'll finish it somewhere else another time.
You're the only person who feels that way.
Okay.
I talked about it with Graydon for 50 minutes, and not even 100 people watched that video. So that's why I don't want to talk about it anymore, because I talked about it and I'm tired.
The acclaim cards, they actually come from this. Can you put me on Manu screen, please? Manu screen. This is a cassette tape that came out in 1994. It's the soundtrack for the Maximum Carnage video game. The band is Green Jelly. There's a little bit of debate about this. Black Goose with us right now, and he's going to say it was Green Jello, and then I believed him. And then, but does this say Green Jelly or Jello?
That sounds Green Jelly, but what happened was the band was called Green Jello. They got big with one song. Jello, the company that makes Jello, sued them because it was trademark infringement. Yeah. And they had to change the name of the band to Green Jelly.
So that's what it is. So that's the cassette, and it's sealed. And inside the seal is a sealed pack of cards. Those are all the cards that RMS just showed you. So that is where the pack comes, the Maximum Carnage cassette tape.
And Marsh wants to see the Disney comic cut. So Manu, I'm gonna take you off.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to do with the screen time.
And there's that. And then Manu, are you making the cassette available? Because Vintage Lord is interested.
Damn. No, unfortunately. I mean, offers. No, it's not. It's not. Sorry, it wasn't part of the sale. It just had it handy because I was doing a video with it the other day.
Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chin. And I'm puffing and I'm puffing and I'm. That was such a great. I love that song. Time and place, baby. Time and place.
I'm gonna find one for you on eBay right now.
Actually, Sean, how about this? A cassette, comic art, cards, and a video game. It's I don't know what comes after the Holy Trinity, the four corners of the world.
Holy
Quadruples.
cow, they want a lot for these on eBay.
What's it selling for these days, dude? I sold one.
Build is like a couple hundred. I think it's like a couple $100 for
Let
still
me look at sold. So someone sold just the cassette tape, 3 bids, 1250, just open and beat up. This one sold December 6th sealed, 200, but it was a best offer. I got to go to 130, see what it sold for. Hold on. This is fun. My energy's coming back.
Is it only base or all of? No, Sean. None of the sets that I was offering today had chase cards.
Yeah, Vintage Stores has the 8 that I traded him.
That one went for 120. The one that had the best offer accepted, it was listed for $200 and it sold for 120, and that was with free shipping. I'm going to take a look at the condition of it real quick. It was all right.
What was that?
Why would it do that? My internet's gone.
Ryan, do you want to show anything else while Manu's looking up the thingy, baby?
I think I'll save a couple more cards left, but not right now.
All right. Well, don't forget with Ryan, his any cards over $50 are free shipping, and if you want that box, you should just buy it because a bunch of us are looking at it, trying not to buy it. Oh, the FBI is shutting. Manu, you're right there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
With or without echo?
No echo.
What the fuck?
No, it only echoed that one time, and it didn't really keep talking.
Okay. Nah, that shit's gonna echo. Anyway, Black Goose says he bought one last year for 50. Yeah, that's dope, man. I really appreciate. I'm glad that you picked that up. Didn't we talk about it when you grabbed it? Yeah, because you made the video, right? That's when we had the whole conversation, I think. But yeah, apparently one sold for 120, and I don't see another one available.
Let's go to Manu's sale card place. There it is.
That shit ain't working.
It's working fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I know I can feel that people aren't in the mood for the pricey slabs, but I want to show a pricey slab anyway, in case someone is feeling froggy. Ryan, look what's on the screen.
Ribbit.
This is the only 10 of the Pepsi Mexico Prism Carnage. So it looks like the insert from 1994. It looks like the Power Blast. And it's from 1994 Pepsi Mexico set. And if anyone wants to buy this for $750, it's available. It is expensive. I understand. But it's kind of like a Carnage rare grail type of thing.
I got 2, but not in the 10.
You got the 10 too? No, because it's pop one.
I said I got 2, but not a.
Hey, but
I got
yours is dope, though.
Yeah, but this was the Dominican Republic one and Puerto Rico one. The shattered foil, and then that's the Mexico one.
No, the thing is sick.
And you tell by the difference on the back. See, the Pepsi signs are different.
They are?
Yep. See the Pepsi? So this one right here is the Dominican Republic Puerto Rico one.
Okay.
And it says 95. And this one's actually the Mexico one. And it says 94.
Very cool.
Pepsi
That's
signs.
dope. What other higher end slabs are you letting go? Oh, we got a higher end slab request? Okay, then.
William, I had this Ghost Rider lot with the couple of the Midnight Suns cards here. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I? There we go.
Yo,
Give
you
me one.
know,
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
this is also a pop one. This is the Lethal Protector, the Protector Letal, and it's also from Pepsi Mexico. But I don't know how to price this thing.
Don't price it.
I couldn't take $750 for this card. I just couldn't.
No.
That thing is a ghost and a half.
Yeah, that card should. Yeah.
I've owned this card over 3 years now, and no one's ever even shown me another graded one or another clean raw one or anything.
You're not gonna find it because those cards, since they don't have that gloss, the thickness, they're just so hard to grade.
You see, it doesn't say Flair on it. It doesn't have metallic for the name at the bottom. It's just manufactured entirely differently for that.
I have the Carnage. I have the Carnage one.
What grade do you have in the Carnage one?
It's a BGS 9.
All right, VP told me not to sell it, so I ain't selling it.
Don't sell it. I'm probably gonna crack my 9 and potentially grade it a PSA, but it's.
I will sell the buyback though from the domestic release.
Yeah, these are difficult to grade.
This is like my my favorite two of this. Obviously, the base version of 94 Flair and a 10 is like super attainable, so every time that comes, it goes. But these two are like my way of collecting that I really enjoy. Any Bay Area people want to buy the buyback and the gold signature 10 together? That's the cable cars in San Francisco.
How much?
Let's do $200 ship. Takes them both. That's the gold series, which is the insert from the set because it has the gold signature. It's a PSA 10, and this is the buyback. The buyback's numbered, I believe, and this one happens to be numbered 8 of 29. I'll show you that. Right there. It might not focus, but just take my word for it. Lower right corner, there's a stamp that says 08-29. Pretty cool, but I'll do 200 shipped for anyone that was interested in them together. Again, that's a buyback. Yay area, indeed. Yay area. Yeah, it's going to be hard to grade the Midnight Sun base set. Oh, that's a conversation happening that I am not familiar with. All right, if this is just silly. This is me being an opportunistic price gouging butthead. Because someone asked, and I don't want to sell it, but we just saw that one sold for $120. If anyone wants this for $175, yes, that's more than we just saw the sale. $175 shipped. This one's super clean. I will send this out to somebody. Obviously, it has the pack of cards, it has the cassette, it is sealed. $175 shipped will get me to sell it. I just wanted to put that out there in case anyone's into it. And I got to write that down so that I could remember. And of course, anything on the screen. All right, I'm going to put something weird up. And it's okay if nobody takes it. It's perfectly fine. But this is just weird. This card, 1966 Donruss. It's a PSA 1. It's a PSA. Oh, and what it is the first time the Spidey appears in the set. It's card number 6. It's the first time that Spidey's image in numerical order in the set appears, but it's obviously on the back of the card. The reason it's a 1 is because it has a pinhole in it. Somebody back in the day pinned it to their wall, I'd assume. And that's an automatic PSA 1. So if anybody wants this card and thinks a PSA 1 is fun, because so do I'll do $50 shipped.
That's cool.
I think it's kind of cool.
It's like a cheap way to get a fun card.
It is. It is. I mean, you could get a beat one for 50 or less, and it probably would grade higher than a 1, but I just think it's cool that this is encapsulated as a 1.
And you sold that to Andrew
my man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dave, why don't you take it away for a second? I'm going to get together some fun stuff then.
All right. What do we got here? We got this stuff. Doesn't seem any. I thought Forest Moon was going to be in here for the Star Wars stuff, but it's all right. Spider-Man character lot for 10. Santa Todd for 10. Mutants for 10. Ghost Rider for 5, Spider-Man Metal Lot for 10, mid 2000s Garbage Pail Kid of 34 cards for 20, all high grade, and then Spider related. If somebody wants the 2 Spider-Man lots here, or Spider related lots, I'll do them for $10 for the pair instead of 15. I've got a 90% of the Marvel vs. DC set for $20. It's missing 10 cards. Otherwise, I'll take that stuff away. That's already sold. That's all sold. Oh, I forgot about these. I got 4 Master Prints, Thing, Gambit, Johnny Storm, Human Torch, and Psylocke. If somebody wants all of them, $15 individually. They're $5 each, and I'll put them in bags and boards, so they'll be like comics because they are comic size. Those are from 94 Masterpieces, the Hildebrandt Brothers set, $5 a piece, or all 4 for 15. Check this out, not for sale, but just going to show it off. Stan Sakai was at Emerald City Comic Con. I got this really dope piece that he was selling. It's a, just a piece that he did right there. Stan Sakai, creator of Usagi Yojimbo. Such a badass piece. All right, I'm just going to roll through this stuff that was out earlier. I'm not even going to put out any more Star Wars stuff because it doesn't seem to be selling. But there's that Nintendo Power ripped out card lot for $5. We got the Batman animated series promo for $5. This is a Tiny Toons Adventures insert card, I guess, for $5. Thanks, Derek. I'm a Derek. Derek's don't run. What else we got? I have 3 of those Batman promos. Take all 3 for $10. Stan Lee PSA 9 for 35. Make it 30. Beast PSA 9 from 2007 Marvel Masterpieces, 25. Make it 20. And then I've got these 3 PSA 9 Jim Lee cards, Wolverine, Psylocke, and Cable, $30 each, or take them all for 70. Let's see what else we got here. All right, Comic Raiders taking those for, what did I say, $10?
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, David. I don't remember.
That's okay. I was paying attention. Eggs. I said 20 for or 50. Yeah, just there you go. I'm just gonna throw them right in here. $12 for you.
Did Derek see the 96 Masterpiece Lizard? I'm asking the chat.
What else we got here? Oh, wait, that's already done. Let's see. Nobody wants the Star Wars. Not even these cool ones, like Han Solo medallion. It's a bronze medallion out of 129 for 15, or the Kylo Ren hilt of the lightsaber numbered out of 50 for 30. Oh, I forgot to do some of these. Here's some $5 cards. Human Torch. What the hell is this called? Suspended animation. I'm just like, what the hell is this called? Shadow Man, Prism Fun, Archangel Power Blast, or Power Blast from 94 Masterpieces for 5. Rye, or Kylo Ren, numbered out of 160 from Topps Finest. Ooh, Spider-Man Red Foil. Spider-Man 2099 from, what is this, 2009? Oh my God. 1993 for $5. Gambit, Power Blast for 5. And then some of the Marvel Masterpieces, holofoils, $5 each. Daredevil, Hulk, Iron Man, War Machine, and Captain America. Those are $5 each. Martin, I didn't have any 90 Marvel Hollows. Did anybody else have any?
I didn't have any 90 Marble Hollows. I feel like Ryan might have.
I think Ryan had at least one. We'll get to Ryan in just a sec. And Anthony Daniels signed from, was this 2000? And I think this is, Topps Finest from 2018 or so. It's number 5 out of 10. Anthony Daniels, $300 or best offer. 69 always sells more, Derek. Nice. Nobody? Yeah. All right. Last round. This is probably going to be my last round. Unless somebody wants to see something specific. But voice is getting sore. Head is hurting. This will be my 7th or 8th hour streaming this week. All right. Well, since nobody's saying nothing, we are over to Ryan.
Ryan! The stats on that have been eaten up on what?
I don't know what that means.
Derek, tell me, please. Hollow Foes for 20. Exeronius. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
that is a dope OC. What the heck? I didn't see that earlier.
I got 2 offers for $20 on the 94 Power Blasts. I mean, if somebody just wants to pay full price, that person will take it. Otherwise, I'll just go fuck myself. Or give it
Marvelous
to
Packs, what up?
or give it to Eggs. All right, I'll wait a second, and then Ryan, you can keep going. Ryan, your shit's muted, brother. Now you're good.
You're right.
Yep. Whoa.
There you go. We're good.
Yeah, you're good. All right,
Okay.
I'll give it to Eggs. Eggs, you got it.
Yeah, 90 Marvel Masterpiece. I mean, not Masterpiece. Universe. Near mid 7. Off centered. And then I'm actually gonna do this for tonight. You get the Spider-Man 2099 red PMG and the PSA 7, plus the 2099 from 92 Comic Images PSA 9. Those two together for $100.
Damn.
All right, Martin, I don't know what does my claim form count with respect? I'm not sure what that means, brother. I know who you are. As long as I know who you are, you bought from me, you don't have to fill out the form if that's what you mean.
And then go back over the sets again. I have the 19 Series 2 McFarlane set. It's the full set for $50, including the header card. All near mint condition for those cards. And then the McFarlane era Comic Images from 92, full set without the prisms for $40. And then I have these Moon Knight cards from Flare Ultra Avengers. They are Moon Knight variants. You have the Burgundy, numbered out of 141.
You got a claim, by the way, for Martin Watson on your Cosmic Spider-Man. And I'll put you in touch with him.
Okay. And yeah, I was going over these. These are all the non-SIG variants. You got the base, you got the green, Moon Knight, orange. I think the orange is numbered out of 549. And blue is numbered out of 360. And then you have the burgundy that's numbered out of 141. Just an awesome Moon Knight card. And all 5 of these I would just do for 45.
And then you got a claim on your McFarlane Series 2 set from Darth Bishop. Todd, I will also put you in touch with him.
And I have one more set of that available.
Have a great night, Derek.
Have a good one, Derek. Thank you.
This is my last complete set for the McFarlane.
All right, so one more of those still available.
And then going back to 94 Flair, the blue and gold PSA 10 for 60. I think that's it.
Oops. Oopsie.
All right, I guess we're going over to menu.
PSA 8, Spawn Wizard, Shiny Foil, CGC Slab. Will not happen again. Wasn't supposed to happen to begin with, but it happened. Subgrades, $50, shipped. Whoever wants it.
Eggs. I don't know if that's a claim, but if it is, you might want to type in claim, and if it is, we can do a little celebration.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a claim, bro.
I don't know. Is it a claim?
What?
I mean, that's not how I usually see $1,000 claiming.
That's a claim. I mean, listen, I feel like a follow up's going to come saying it's a claim, but we'll wait for the follow up. But you know,
I do feel like that. I do feel like
yeah,
that.
that's a claim. Exeronius claims it. Congratulations.
Oh, it must be the money. If you want to go and take a ride with me and smoke a bud in the bone and the fuzzy. Oh, why do I feel this way? Hey, it must be the money.
Comic Raider, yes, $50.
Congratulations.
We're just
Thank
we're celebrating Dave right now. We're celebrating Dave and
Did that
Exeronius.
get the top spender? That's got to hit top spender,
All
right?
That's the top spender, obviously. And so you're going to get the Wayshack signed card. And Xavier, I got you on the Wolvie slab. Thank you for 25. Manu, thank you for letting me scream into the microphone for 15 seconds there.
Indeed. The Comic Raider. Are you the Comic Raider you're the Comic Raider from Instagram, right? Yes, you are. You have to be. Aren't you? I think you are.
Comic Raider's like, I'm good taking a backseat to that huge sale.
Yeah. Oh, my man. It's nice to see you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, $50. I got you down. Just shoot me a DM. I'll reach out too, but just shoot me a DM and we'll take care of it. So thank you, my friend. Got you down for that. I appreciate it.
And eggs, your shipping is covered too with that purchase. So obviously, thank you again. I will. Your box is going to be filled with some fun-free stuff.
Fun-free.
Fun-free. It's like Humphrey. It's fun-free. Where's Todd? Hold on. Where's Todd? Todd Bishop or Derek Bishop? I'm going to offer this to you first for $15 just for fun. Give me 1 sec, Manu. We got the jumbo cards from Attack of the Clones. Sand. It gets everywhere. Look at this set. How do you not want this for $15? Anyway, back to you, Manu.
It was on me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, Comic Raider just grabbed that, and I'm pleased about that, so thank you. All right, let's see here. All right, I'm going to do this.
I'm going to fill Exeronius his box with eggs.
Look, I know Ryan offered one of his 9s for $175, I think it was.
Yeah.
And, no one got it. I'll do $145 if anyone wants it. $145 for one of the two PSA 9s of Venom's first card-like item. All right, just put it out there. That's it. 145. 145. 145. Okay.
Leon wants to see Michelle Pfeiffer again.
Oh yeah, you got it. Oh, let me take that off for you. Oh, there you go. Now you know how much money I'm making on it.
If you want to go and take a ride with me,
Yeah, it's a nice card. I really enjoy that one. There's some more. I have some more Michelle Pfeiffer cards as well, but
Do you have any Mekhi Pfeiffer cards? That's the real question.
what?
Any Mekhi Pfeiffer cards?
No, I don't have any Mekhi Pfeiffer cards. No.
It's no movie. It's no Mekhi Pfeiffer.
I'll do this. That's funny. I'll do this one for 100 shipped. I actually bought this one from one of our friends that's with us right now, and I bought it for 100 shipped. So, whatever. This one I can move for 100 shipped.
I wasn't in a bad mood. I'm exhausted, y'all. I spent 5.5 hours packing boxes yesterday. I shipped about 350 comic books yesterday.
No, there was something that ruined the mood, and offline I'm going to speak to you about it.
If you want to go and take a ride with me.
Yeah, I'll take a ride with you. We'll have a long ride on the phone as soon as we're done with this. It's going to be great. Prepare yourself, Dave.
You do realize.
No, prepare yourself. It's not against you. I just want to vent a little bit.
That's fine.
No, Marvelous Packs is not just about the comic cuts. It's not about that. It's about psychology. It's not about the comic cut. I think it's a dope card. Okay, no one's into it. I mean, I'm not saying no one's into it. No one wants to buy the 9 right now. That's all that means. All right, how about this? This is a dope card. This would be $100 shipped. 1993 Marvel Masterpieces Carnage PSA 10. We'll do 100 shipped on this. We don't need this.
Who's the artist on that? Is that Jusco? Oh yeah,
that's Jusco. That's Jusco. Jusco.
Jusco.
Yeah.
If you want to go and take a ride with me and touch my butt and a bunch of CDs. Oh,
Manu gonna take Dave to the woods. Oh shoot! $100 ship, 93 Jesco Carnage, one of my favorite cards ever. No question about that. All right, cheap slab. Here we go.
Derek, you don't even understand, man. There have been nights where I get on the phone with Manu at like 10 o'clock and like midnight, and we're still going.
No, there needs to be some serious change to certain things, and it's not my responsibility to bring on the change. It doesn't give a fuck anymore. This is $50.
I don't know what
this is 1996.
You want to do it? We can just talk right here. This is my channel.
Whoa! So when I start selling, you just start. Oh yeah, let's just go and talk now, and we will then. Actually, I do want to talk now. Then I do, friends. Who gives a fuck about selling cards right now? We're about to have a conversation. $50 shipped if anyone wants this. It's from 1996 Spider-Man Premium. And it's Carnage and Spidey. It's $50 shipped. Dave's smile is awesome. You got to fight for your right. Oh, Lord. I want to hear it all. All right, Sean, it's coming because fuck all the dumb shit. Might as well start the rant now. All right.
Ryan's like, I thought I was coming out here to sell cards.
I got two more cards to sell.
Ryan,
I do, honestly. Can I just throw these up real quick and then you
go ahead and make them comic clippings.
I already threw my comic clipping out there. That's all I got. I gave you my other one.
We're done selling. Ryan's selling. We're done selling. This has been a great night. Thank you.
We got Hollow Flash, Venom. You don't see these often.
I'm gonna go wash my face and come back fresh.
Oh my God. No, you're not washing your face.
Hollow Flash, Venom, hologram. 75. And then the Jim Lee auto CGC 10. to
Oh
Impel.
shit, he's got another Jim Lee signed card.
This one's at a 10, and I'm asking 400 for it.
You're not detained. All right, Martin. Have a good night, brother.
Who left? Who's going?
Martin Watson.
Oh, have a good night, Martin.
Manu's like, I need a crowd.
No, I just need to talk. I have questions for you. I have questions for our friends.
Oh, all right. And here we are.
Oh, this is we're rocking with this layout. Okay.
I don't know. I don't. Whatever.
So Justin asked an interesting question, right? Because I said, because look, man, shit just got mad awkward. Okay, shit got. I'm gonna be. Justin, are you with us right now? Because if you're with us, I want you to let me know that you're with us.
I don't think he is. I think he left for the night, but I'm sure he'll tell us if he's
All right.
here.
So we have this very obvious division, and there's almost 3 groups of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, like Justin would say, give me some grace here. Give me, there are thoughts that I haven't articulated, I haven't put into words. There's just certain things that are really apparent. And Professor X went to bed. Oh, that marvelous packs. And so, there are things that are very apparent. It's hard to communicate them because you have to be sensitive to people. You have to be sensitive. You have to be, you don't want to offend people for no reason. There are good people on every side of this thing. And none of the, anyway, here's the 3 groups of people. Diehard card community people. What is that? Yeah, diehard card community people, right? And these are people that purely, passionately love everything cards. Some of them are into modern cards. Actually, the diehard Marvel card peoples, from my perspective, really do love all things Marvel cards. So if it's a new product, they have no bias against it. Bring it on. Whatever the product is, Upper Deck, give us all the cards that you can possibly give us, right? They're not forgiving of the nonsense that goes on in the production or the distribution. They're just happy to have anything that's out because it's the community they love engaging with. They are Marvel card people. So anything that could keep you engaged in Marvel cards, talking to people about Marvel cards, is a win for them. And I get that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there are comic book people. And these are people that in the 90s perhaps were both, because Marvel cards and comic books went hand in hand in the 90s. When you went to a comic book store, you would say you would buy your $10 worth of books and you'd be like, give me that $2 pack behind the counter, and you would open it while you're speaking to the comic book store owner right there on the glass table with shiny pogs underneath the top shelf, like all of it. It all went hand in hand. It was a very different card experience. So we all remember and love and have the nostalgia for it. That's where, and some of those people now as adults, they don't participate in cards because the market for cards isn't as fun or exciting, or hasn't been for many years, the way comic books have been. Comic books, you could go vintage, old school, carry on.
It's not even that. There's nowhere to buy them. You have to actually be tapped into where to buy them. You're
talking about brand new releases, yes.
Yeah, like what you were. Well, that's what I was.
Plus
just
the hobby boxes. You can only buy them, through just what's it called, the Upper Deck approved distributors and stuff.
Yeah, which it already has a sense of like exclusivity that's
Sure.
put into it. But for the collectors of modern cards, they love all of that. It has become a bit of an expensive game. It is a fun hunt for the individuals that are really into it. That's their hobby. That's what they love doing. And Graydon brought up an interesting point with Dave on that episode that they did together. And Graydon said, Last Pack Magic, he said, but you do have blaster boxes or booster boxes or whatever they're called. What are they called? So I don't keep saying which ones are they called. What are they? Blasters. Right. So you have these blaster boxes, but then Dave countered perfectly. Dave was like, sure, they made a bunch of $30 boxes, but you weren't able to buy them because the same people that ran out buying as much of the $700 product as they could also cleared out every shelf on Walmart and didn't leave anything for anyone that wanted to pay $30 for a box.
The influencers.
Whoever the fuck it is, even though there was an effort made to keep younger people involved at a $30 price point, it wasn't possible. Immediately after those boxes came out, they became a secondary market product for double the price. It is just what happened. And I enjoyed those products as well, but I didn't get them at retail price. I bought them on eBay for some inflated price that was just enough for me to have fun with them. So anyway, there's comic book people, there's card people, and then there's the in-between. And the in-between are Dave, are myself. We are very much in between. You, Ryan, you're in the in-between as well. You're a comic book person and a card person. And we're able to look at these things from different perspectives, right? And certain things do seem a little silly, but we're so opinionated. I'm a very opinionated person. So when someone is doing something and I have an opinion on it, if I'm not thoughtful, I will just spray my opinion all over the place. But to be thoughtful, you actually have to, look at, well, what are they getting from it? They're enjoying it. Why is it my business? It's not my business what they do with their money, how they go about it. But there's also this conversation happening, and this is not a thought that I fully developed, about you want Marvel cards to grow. I don't feel this is healthy growth for Marvel cards. The product just gets more and more expensive, more and more, what do they call, parallels of cards are released. It almost alienates someone that just wants to come in and actually discover this for the first time. The onboarding process is so ridiculous. It was funny. I made like a joke when Justin made a post. He posted like a rainbow of cards he did for like Phoenix, right?
Metal.
Yes, X-Men Metal. He did a rainbow of cards. And if you read the caption of him explaining what's in the picture, there's no, like, imagine me introducing my friend to that post and be like, hey, comic book friend, this is why cards are cool. They're going to need a translator. And that doesn't mean that things shouldn't come with an education curve. Anything that has a lot going on, you can't just step in and learn it right away. But it's easier to learn about Bitcoin than it is about modern Marvel cards. Like, I can teach you how to set up a Coinbase and trade crypto before I can teach you how to understand the parallels in one of these boxes, how it's distributed, why it costs as much as it does, so on and so forth. And so when you're talking about bringing comic book people into the Marvel card community so that this thing could grow, where's the part where it just grows in this like nice, sincere, sort of loving, enjoyable way, where it's not about the most aggressive hunt? It's not about character collectors trying to strategize about how to get their one of one so they can actually have a shot at the full rainbow. Like, it's not about the sneaky behind the scenes conversation of relationships. There was an individual that I shared a screen with on Justin's channel. I'm going to leave his name out because it's not a negative on that individual. Have a lot of respect for him, like him a lot. But there's this thought process that I have gone away from in my life, and it's done a lot for me. But maybe a lot of people can't. And he said, man, it's really important to keep friends in this thing because you never know who's going to have something you might want. And I think that's absolutely ridiculous. Keeping people in your life that you don't like because they might get a card you want, you guys got this shit fucked up. All right. And if that's how you go about your life, if your whole life is about making sure your collection is complete by all means necessary, great. That shit is absurd to me. But very, very few people actually are that involved in it. And so it's not, it's not fair for me to pinpoint one individual that's very, very aggressive with their hunting and say that that's all Marvel card folks. It's not. But those individuals oftentimes have a screen and have a microphone, and then they influence the crowd. And the crowd thinks that that's what everyone's doing. That's not what everyone's doing. A lot of us do spend money and participate in cards, and we do not chase any of this modern stuff. And we love cards, and we're knee deep in them. I've got hundreds of cards around me. I speak to people every single day that are comic book and card people. People that have never seen a new card since the 90s see some of my posts, and they're like, yo, this shit is amazing. What's going on these days? And that's when the conversation falls apart. Because none of them want to hear what's going on these days. You guys go. I'll more.
Well, I think. Go ahead.
No, Ryan.
I'll just say it goes up to the top. Upper Deck. Upper Deck has created this thing, and then people have jumped onto it, and you have all these parallels and everything. I mean, I've collected them, and I realized I was like, what am I doing? Why am I collecting a red? Why am I collecting an orange? Why am I collecting a blue? And all these things. And it's all numbered, but it's manufacturer scarcity, and that they're doing. And then it's just everyone's putting more money into Upper Deck, even if they're slow on production. They're slow on their quality of their products putting out. It's like I refuse to buy a new hobby box. I will not buy one. I will do some like packs on ePack, and that's it for a couple cards that I want, or I'll buy singles. But I will not go to a hobby box. I will not buy from Dave and Adams. I will not spend all that. And what's crazy is like Upper Deck, they set their price, right? And the distributors put all their prices up, and then they just crank them. They'll sell out the boxes and keep
and then they
raising it. None of that stuff is affordable. It's not sustainable. I want nothing to do with it. after that model. And you see people keep buying and buying and buying, or they'll buy like and stuff at $900. I can't. That's not something a regular person is capable of doing. You know, it's crazy. And then it's like, okay, go from Upper Deck, and then like you have other cards coming out from like China and stuff that actually are better quality. Japanese and Chinese cards, they are higher quality stuff. But Upper Deck, it's just they're terrible. The quality of their cards, and then also they can't even get the comic cut stuff correct. I have or even their gallery signatures. I have a Bagley Auto, and it says ASM 362, but it has a 361 Cardinals picture on it. It's like you can't even. It's the people that are making these cards have zero knowledge.
Isn't that a fucking joke?
They're doing
Dave,
no work.
I know you want to go. RMS, I want to say this.
It's a disrespect to the comic. If you're gonna put comic stuff on there, you better get that shit right.
Exactly. So if folks want to say this is important because it's licensed by Upper Deck, it is now a licensed Marvel Upper Deck product. That's why it's significant. That's why it's fun. Well, they don't even think it's fucking important, okay? Because they didn't spend the time to get the damn thing right to begin with.
No.
It's a delusion of sorts that's going on. Now, again, it sounds very dramatic for me to say that. And I understand there are degrees of involvement. You cannot make a blanket statement, but to make a point, sometimes you have to make the most, extreme statement. But when it is said to me that what is the importance of some of these products, a comic clipping becomes important because it's a licensed Marvel, because, the conversation came up like, well, what if I cut up a comic book and put it out as a comic clipping? How come that's not important? Well, because I'm not Upper Deck. But why is Upper Deck important? Upper Deck's a joke. Like, to me, Upper Deck's a joke. And if you don't speak about these companies critically, everything that's happened with CGC, even though that's not it is a manufacturer of sorts. They are a brand now, and we do put value on their brand. Let's not be foolish. And that same value has been extended to Upper Deck. We grew up with Upper Deck. We have nostalgia for that brand. But these individuals actually don't have respect for the entities, which is why Dave and I were so able to speak openly and honestly about what's happening at CGC. And that's why the community that actually uses their mind, that actually heard and listened and said, you know what, they're right. That's why it took on such a life of its own, and everybody decided to get onto that narrative, because that narrative was the truth that needed to be heard. There are not enough people that are speaking the truth about modern Marvel card distribution or manufacturing in a way that is compelling enough to the people that are just enjoying the environment. They don't want the environment that they have to be shaken up so much by negativity, because it is negativity when you deliver criticisms, right? And there's a fine line, and I'm on that fine line often. Do I just sound like a curmudgeon? Do I just sound like someone that hates everything? Or am I being heard as someone that's saying, hey, you know what, maybe we should scratch our heads about that a little bit? Like, is it literally just important because it was released? Are we not smarter than that? We talk about manufactured scarcity. That's exactly what any of this is. And sometimes people like to use that when it's in their favor of an argument, but ignore the fact that that's what's happening when it's something that, they're creating content around. But anything brand new that comes out and is said to be hunt worthy because it's stamped at a lower number, that's the definition of manufactured scarcity. What Dave and I typically do is hunt things from our past. They're scarce because they've been beaten up over the years. They've been used and traded and thrown around over the years. It's a created scarcity. It's a natural scarcity that occurs over time. Right. Manufactured scarcity, I don't know, man. I feel like someone's like leading me, like someone's just telling me what to buy and I'm saying yes to it. I don't think I can just be that person. I will buy something if I really like it, but if the price is absurd, I'm not going to play ball. It doesn't make any sense.
So a lot of good points, a lot of really good points. And what I said on Graydon's stream about Upper Deck and the quality of the cards, the pricing of the cards, the quality with the pricing of the cards. Everybody that's worshiping Upper Deck is eating a shit sandwich and asking for seconds. And I will stand by that. But
I loved when you said that, bro. I loved when you said that.
Well, they're
another thing
holding it up. They're holding it up in front of you. This parallel or something. They're like, oh, take it. And everyone's just jumping throwing their money at it.
But then they look at it and there's like chipping on the border and it's numbered out at 25 and they all have crappy.
Or
you know, that's-
they're beat to shit when you get them out of a pack. We've seen some
Yeah,
cards that are numbered out of like 15, and they're all folded over on the sides. They have creases on them and stuff, and it's like, and then you got to open the pack. You get that, or you got to send it to Upper Deck, and then you have to wait like 16 weeks to get back a new card.
yeah.
And they give you they don't even give you the same type of rarity. It happened to me.
Well,
They gave me a 75 pink for my hit. And it was a Mysterio. Card's worth like $25.
well, there's one thing though that I hope doesn't destroy everybody in this chat and my two friends on the screen, but the real problem with cards and where they got ruined is grading. You know why? Because back when we used to collect cards, nobody gave a fuck about centering. Nobody gave a fuck about the production or like none of that was a factor because grading ruined cards. Just like it's trying to ruin comics, but the difference is with a comic, there's more than just two sides to it. It is something that you can interact with, where a card, you can't interact with it. You can look at it and that's it. But overall, grading does ruin cards because when you introduce manufactured scarcity into a system where people are literally sending their cards off, it really does limit the amount of people that can afford to buy these cards, even more so than making the boxes $400. Your Marvel Masterpieces boxes, which were however much. So you're saying this shit's already priced out of 95% of the collectors. Then when you open it, you go above and beyond pricing it. And I know it's part of cards, but from somebody that really never cared about grading cards, but enjoyed opening boxes, it's just like,
All
no,
right,
and sober face. It's not that we didn't care about the condition, but like it didn't like you weren't like, oh, it's a 6. You were like, oh, the corners ding. That sucks.
All right, I before I lose, yes, and I'm glad that you saw that because yeah, you're not going to disagree, Dave, that you cared about condition when you were young.
No, I
too.
did.
Condition is a thing.
Cared about it.
Yeah,
Production wasn't like nobody talked about production of the cards. Like,
So
you know,
I don't want one. There's something that I really don't want to have get lost in all of this, and that is that if someone is enjoying what they enjoy, I love that for them.
of course,
You know, I'm not opposed to that. But we keep lying as if this is some friendly, loving community where everyone likes each other. Dude, these card guys are stabbing each other in the back, left and right.
Oh
All right,
yeah,
there's so many secret little competitions and so much little envy and jealousy and all of this bullshit. It's fucking disgusting. And once the community gets bigger, it's going to feel less and less like that's happening. Some people got blinders on, they pretend they don't see it. This shit is hella fucking obvious. But once the community actually grows and gets bigger, there's going to be so many different perspectives that none of this stuff is going to be finite or poignant enough to matter. But one of the examples I'll give, and again, I'm going to leave names out. There's an individual in our community that has an incredible collection. I'll tell you what I don't give a fuck about. Your collection, if you're an asshole. I do not give a fuck what you've got. Who gives a fuck? I don't use it as a blanket. I don't eat it for breakfast. I do not give a fuck what you've collected if you're a piece of shit. So now this piece of shit has offended my friends. And in doing so, I have gotten rid of this guy out of my life. I don't engage with him, his content, or anything. Now, some of my friends have decided to re-engage with this guy. Why? In the name of Marvel cards or whatever the fuck it is. I do not give a shit. Nothing is more important than your energy. And if your energy is shit, bottom line. So this community, it operates in this weird way. And then you're going to put individuals on a pedestal because they've completed a set of some fucking card. Dude, it's not like it. That just means that they spent enormous amounts of time and money to do whatever it took so that they can say that they've completed this thing. And I'm glad that that satisfies them.
Or they pulled some rare card, or they pulled some rare card. All of a sudden, they're just like this well-known person. Or
sure, but why do we appreciate someone for the cards they have if they're a known asshole? Like if they're a known shitbag. That's what I know. The community is
with a rare card set. That's all you are.
That's crazy to me, right? And so this individual, now see if I say what I'm about to say, it's going to
Everybody's gonna know who you're talking about.
Yeah, so I can't. But just know that kind of stuff happens far too often in this community. All right. That's not healthy. That's not loving. That doesn't feel good. If not having a card will make you feel like shit, or if someone getting something you wanted will make you feel like shit, you're not part of a community.
That's not healthy either.
It's not fucking healthy. And I'll
No.
tell you what, me and my friends that I collect comic books and cards with, we do not operate that way with one another. We just don't.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say something also that I totally forgot. 2 points I wanted to make before Manu. I'm sorry if I like cut you off
That's fine.
and we went back to the sale. It's tough for me to have like the focus of I'm doing this card sale and then just completely deviate from it because I'm doing so much stuff every day and every week for the channel.
Black Goo, there are amazing people in this community. I completely agree. There's no blanket statements here, but it's important stuff to acknowledge.
Every person that comes, this is our second card sale. Every person that I've interacted with in this card sale, and 97% of the people that I met through Justin are fantastic fucking people. So I've no problem, with the, like, I interact less with the card community than Manu does, but, and this is not a slight on anybody, I've been doing this a lot longer than most people when it comes to comics and cards on the mainstay, for decades. And I the podcast that I recorded on my direct edition, I talked about being a card show rat. I literally hung out at the same card show every weekend for like 5 years. But anyway, I wanted to just say this. When Manu made a great point earlier when he was on his very passionate rant about 15 minutes ago about bringing people into the community, my entire channel, and this includes all the shit that I've done with this guy right here, Manu, and all the people that have been on this channel, it's all about introducing people into this hobby. And like, my ego is all fake. Like, all of the shit that I call myself the hobby hero, it's all just me being a goofball. At heart, all of the stuff that I've created here, sales, content, interviews, it's to get people in. It's to be like, hey, I love this stuff. I know a lot about it. I'm just going to keep talking about it and sharing my knowledge. And it goes with cards too. Like, I know a fuck ton about cards, not as much modern, but I know, and especially hanging out with Manu and talking to Ryan and getting a lot of, like population counts and all that stuff. Like, I'm just gleaming knowledge from them. And I want everybody to come in and enjoy this stuff. I just wish, long gone are the days of, like Manu said, like, you walk into the comic store and there's a box on the counter. There's 4 boxes on the counter. I remember when I started collecting comics, Marvel Universe, Comic Images Ghost Rider, Comic Images McFarlane, they were all out around the same time, and you could just buy packs and you didn't have to worry about, like, your dollar spent. Of course, you don't want dinged corners, but nobody gave a shit that the cards were off centered by a half a mile because you were just
grabbing packs, and you could have comic, like, you go get your comic right out of the bin, and then like you go up to the front counter and like they have those packs available open, like, a couple dollars. When you're a kid, it's just like you take it home, the pack open, you open it up, and you've never seen some of these art before. That's what that to me was. I mean, that's what I care about from the hobby. That's the beginning. That's the origin.
And you were excited to get those packs, and like, that's what I was saying about. I couldn't really formulate the correct words, but what I was saying is, like, when I was a kid and that Series 2 Marvel Impel came out, I was like, oh shit, here's an Art Adams card. Oh shit, here's an Eric Larson card. That was the coolest thing to me, that it was like all of these guys that were drawing the books at that time were also adding card art. And then you have Mark Bagley, and the rise of Bagley happened at the same time. It was, ASM 361, and then the Spider-Man set, a couple years or that same year. And it was like, that's what it was about. And I understand that grading comes along, but what I see in Marvel cards, like, I asked Justin, I think, when we were at OAX, I was like, oh, I probably would buy a box of Midnight Suns just to rip it. My friend did, 12 cards in that set. And he's like, oh, they're like $200. I'm like, fuck no, $200 for 4 of those boxes or 5 of those boxes. I bought an original piece of art from that set. How does that translate to anything that makes sense for this hobby. How is somebody supposed to walk in the door and say, yeah, I'm going to plop down $200 for 12 packs? And I'm like, I got an original piece of art of that set for less than a case. What? And so the barrier for entry is so high, it pisses me off when I see all this stuff. And I'm just like, why would I want to collect now? And how can you get your kids into this? Because we all started when we were kids. And as much as comics aren't really made for kids anymore, cards still are, because you want to, Pokemon, obviously more kids play Pokemon than the idiot, fucking wearing the fucking Pokemon card with, around his neck, getting his ass kicked in the ring. But the barrier for entry for anybody is so high. It's not like, I don't get it. That's why I love having these card sales. That's why I put together character lots and starter lots and all this stuff, because I know my two homies are going to bring the heat. So I'll bring the appetizers.
I love that. I love that. And I love that. And I agree with you. And Marvelous Pack says the barrier for entry inhibits the growth of new people. It does. And, there are ways to enter by pursuing older stuff, discovering older stuff. But yeah, there isn't like, no, you're right. There's nothing for me to add to that. And this idea, I know I can't tonight, and maybe I'll get the courage to do it. I want to be like way more clear, which means like really burning bridges, like really means it's a decision that I have to think about whether I want to make. Like, do I actually want to be the person that says like such and such is an asshole because of this, and really have story time, so someone can realize why I feel the way I feel. I give the actual example, but also point out names. Because if I pull up receipts, you're going to see who it is. If I pull up screenshots, you're going to see what was said, right? And trying not to entirely like demolish my relationships with people. Not that I give a fuck about the relationships, but why shit all over somebody when I can just say what I felt? But like to really drive points home, I have to decide. Like, do I want to be that guy? Because there is some stuff, like I wonder to myself, are the nice guys in our community they don't have spidey senses? Like, can you not see it? Because someone in the chat said, you can tell a good person, right?
Yeah.
You can also tell when someone's a lying, greedy piece of shit. It's in their fucking eyes, bro. It's in how, like, you can see it. You can fucking feel it. Or can most people not? Because I can, damn it. And I can't really, there are people that are shitty that I have good relationships with, right? Sure. Just because someone is identifiably shitty, would throw you under the bus, would do something to make sure they get whatever they need, no matter what it does to you, doesn't mean they would do it to you, because once you recognize that, you know what your engagement with that individual is. You know what to expect from them and what to set yourself up for. If you recognize something in someone, you don't put yourself in a position for them to do that to you, right? So you can still preserve the relationship. What I see in this community a lot of times is people set themselves up to get screwed. And it looks like it's voluntary. It's not, maybe. It's just that they're not aware. Who's the voice that's going to actually bring light to some of those scenarios? I don't know if that's my responsibility. I'm not sure. But there's some really nice fucking guys that are wolves in sheep's clothing out here.
Yeah, I mean, look, and when it comes to the comic community, it's a bigger community with a lot more shitty people, honestly. But I don't know, Manu. I mean, is it your duty to do that? I don't know. I mean, if you see something that's like really nasty, then maybe you just do it. I mean, look, with the CGC thing, it was the right thing to do. But I feel like the manufactured scarcity of cards that does not really exist in comics is what really turned this community into a bunch of, like, it's a dividing line of maybe it's a four corners thing. The collectors who just want to grab their good stuff, like kind of what the writer William's saying. The people that really love this stuff that do gobble up a lot of it, but they're all, welcoming and nice, kind of like the two of you, and like an Andrew and stuff like that. And then you get you no lie, most allow YouTube videos for free shit.
That's true for Manu too. He'll just hop on like a second and then hashtag free shit.
No, Manu's MO is this.
And he'll
Manu's
bounce.
MO is this. He goes on a stream, he buys something really expensive, says hello, friends, and then just leaves. And then the next day he's like, I got 20 new followers. How did that happen? Well, I wonder why.
That's how that works, man.
Hobby Hero just popping in. What's up,
he
guys?
is
How you
the
doing?
hobby hero too. So it's like,
Dude, yesterday I bought Justin's sketch card. There was an auction going on that show that Matt Fuller and Sketch Card Hive do. Like, they're all part of the show. Like Matt, Sketch, Alonzo. I'm not sure whose show it is. There's a lot of friends that hop on the show, but I think those are the three who are the organizers of the show, right? And Justin, Spidey Hits, he did some sketch cards of his own, like, made his own sketch card stock, did a Spidey, did a Venom. The Venom is McFarlane inspired. I like the thing, right? And so my move is to bid $99, right? So people are like 16, 20, 25, and I hit it with the 99 on the Spidey card, right? And then someone came in at 100 and then 110, and I let that one go because my move was 99. If I can't get it for the 99, I don't have another move. What am I supposed to do? 199, But then the Venom one came up and my 99 didn't stick. Someone came 100, and then I was like, dude, I want the Venom one because Justin drew the Venom and I just want it. That's not because I'm a sketch card collector. Like, every sketch card I have has emotional sentiment. It's gifted to me or I bought it from a friend. Well, this is actually the first one that I bought for like a significant amount of money because it ended up costing me $120. And it's because Justin drew Venom. It's not because I'm running around collecting Venom sketch cards. Unless my friends did them or gave them to me, if they have an emotional significance, great. But anyway, I don't remember what the fuck I said all that for. You were rookie mistake, Manu. The escalation move from is 69, then 420.
No, you're wrong, Derek.
You're right.
It's 69 to 311 to 420. Let's get that right. Trip did bring up a good point with ratio variance and store exclusives. While it's not as prevalent as in the card hobby, manufactured scarcity has definitely creeped into the comics world as well. And that's true. But the difference is when you buy a store ratio, that means the store had to buy enough of those copies to get it in there. And then with the exclusives, that's the more equivalent, but it's still not a blind thing. Whereas when you're buying a box, you don't know what you're getting.
You don't know what you're getting.
Right. So it's like,
you get no hits in the box.
It feels right. It feels a little bit more vicious by the card companies. But Trip, and what you're saying isn't wrong. He ate that one. What about 187 on a motherfucking cop? But
yeah. What?
I was just gonna say it's, I'm not deep into the cards as much as you guys are, but I still buy them. I buy collections, I rip boxes when I find them. Like, I still get the pure joy. Like, if you handed me a case of 90 Impel, Marvel Universe, I would enjoy ripping all of them and having fun with that. And I don't care what the cards look like coming out. It'd be nice to send a hologram, but that's my only dose of nostalgia that I really taps into that.
And does everyone here know? I know not everyone wants to engage. Some people are just listening, so it's kind of rhetorical. But everyone here knows who Matt Fuller is, and because Matt Fuller is an OG in this, right? So everyone here knows who Matt Fuller is. OCD sketch cards, right? Marvel.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. Yeah.
Excuse me. And I'm not in any Discords. I'm not in any Facebook groups. I don't know what the fuck happens anywhere. Here's what I'll say. I fucking love Matt. Now, Matt is obviously OCD sketch card collector. He is sketch card floor to ceiling. That doesn't resonate with me. You know what I like about Matt? I like Matt. When I talk to Matt, I like Matt. I like his banter. I like his wit. And That's why I like them. That's why. So even though I'm not a guy that wants to talk about sketch cards all day, every day, and I don't think they're all amazing, none of that. But I really enjoy Matt. And I just want to say that because that's a personality that will keep me in a conversation or watching his stream because I like him. People are really incredible in that way. And so now the other thing that I want to talk about here is Graydon. Everyone here, I don't know how long Last Pack Magic has been in our community. I don't know how long Last Pack Magic has been creating content, but he's great. And Dave, that's the stream that we're talking about.
Yes.
Now, Dave is also an individual that may have a way of collecting that doesn't completely align with mine, but that doesn't mean I don't love him for his collecting and love him. Why? Because we can have honest conversations on both sides. There's no like delusion there, you know? He's self-aware, we're self-aware. There's stupid shit that I collect, or sorry, I'm not saying anything he does is stupid. I'm speaking for myself. There are things that I do that are stupid, and I do
too.
you know, because I like them. But that's the important part, right? We can say that. Like, that's fucking stupid, but that's what I do. I'm not saying you need to do it, right? And Graydon, not that anything he's doing is stupid or not that he's even called anything he does stupid. Well, in the conversation with you, there were those kinds of things said, which is why I love him so much. He's like, no, I know it's ridiculous, but if you put Sabretooth on it, I'm going to go for it, okay? No matter what, if Sabretooth's on it, I'm going to go for it. But that level of self-awareness is beautiful. I freaking love that. There's a difference between the way that he communicates his collecting and what it means to him than some other individuals in our hobby that talk about it like it's some guideline. Like there's a rule book. Like this is how you do it because this product came out. What the fuck are you talking about? Do what you want.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. And if what you want to do is be super serious about it, that's you. But don't preach that shit like that's how you need to do it. No one needs to do any fucking thing. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, Brian, yeah.
Oh no, I agree. I mean, there's no guideline to collect. You know, everyone is collecting how they want to, what they want, and within the means of their, you know, the financially that they can afford. You know, and at least are honest, you know, with themselves. It's like, okay, I really want a certain book or a certain card. If it's way out, I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to build up for that later on. I can't get it immediately right now. There's some people that will just drop everything what they can do and sell off a bunch of stuff or put themselves way beyond what they can just to have this and then show it off. And it's like, why? Of that. Like, I'd rather just like if I had something really expensive, I would just sell it and then use the money for my family on vacation or something like that because my priorities are in line. But some people's are not. They just don't care. And it's like, that's great. You can do that, but I don't want to see that. Like if I'm going to tune in on somebody watching a show or something, I don't want to see somebody do that because that's like, what? Like morally, I don't want to be connected to somebody that just does these things. And I'm like, and doesn't think about it. So, you know, personally.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just thinking back to the moment, and some of you in the chat room were probably in the stream at Justin's that night where Lala was doing her fucking thing where Lala was like crap, and you know they hit that card and all that. It was so disrespectful to watch that because how many people can fucking afford to buy thousands of dollars of cards and just be like, nah, this is shit. Nah, this is shit. Nah, this is shit. It's so fucking disrespectful. Get those fucking people out of my hobby.
Why did that happen,
out of
Dave?
my hobby?
What, no, they're not in our hobby. Okay, why were they?
Well, people like that. People like
that. Yeah,
that's more of a sports card line, though. They do the same thing. They just go right to the insert. They go right to the number.
Why did that event happen?
Because
why was there a Lala box rip with Ken Golden? Why did that happen? It's to pump the market.
Yeah.
It's not this is onboarding. Let's bring all these new people into Marvel. That doesn't bring people into fucking Marvel.
No, it pushes them out, actually. It pushes them out.
I was embarrassed.
You know, that is for individuals that are high net worth, that aren't really rooted. I'm sorry, I'm pulling back. That is for individuals that are high net worth, right? That have the money to be convinced via some form of psychological manipulation to buy the bullshit. Okay.
Should
What
look
what is it?
cross-eyed.
I didn't see it. At least what was this?
Black Goose said
She
I
is.
didn't see it.
Sure, no. Listen, all due respect, she's a beautiful woman. I'm not going. None of that. She's a beautiful woman. I'm not none of, you know. But the thing is, why does it happen? Like Ken Golden. Ken Golden's a collector, but he's a hustler more than anything else. He's an entrepreneur more than anything else.
He's a circus ringleader.
I know, but the guy's got hustle, right? There's,
Sure.
you know, and he's been doing this for a long time. He's been accused of everything. He's been, you know, everyone's been upset with him at a certain point in time. And guess what? He's still at the top of that thing, that
Oh, yeah.
circus, if you want to call it. Season 2 of the Golden Touch, or what is it called again? The King of Collectibles.
I don't know.
Season 2 is coming out. He's making money hand over fist. He's killing it, right? The relationships at the top are working in his favor. But it's just so obvious that when events like that are coordinated, it's just coordinated so rich people can be parted with their money for stupid pieces of fucking cardboard, right?
Yeah.
What's the rich person going to do when it's time to sell it? Nothing. The only saving grace he's got is that he was rich and it didn't really affect his bottom line. None of that shit is worth what people were paying for it. And that effort that was put into that Lala interview or whatever it was, it didn't do anything for the market. It didn't create a 2021 spike. It was transparent. It was see-through. You could see through it.
Yeah, no, and I just, you know, that kind of attitude is it's just, it's awful to see. But you know, I don't know. It's there are some great people that I've met in this hobby. But what you were saying before and what Ryan was saying, it's you know, people say, and I said this on Graydon's podcast. You know, people say collect what you love. But for somebody like Gabriel, who's getting into cards, and that's why he bought the starter thing. How can he collect what he loves if he's new? Right? So, you know, and it's a lot easier.
Good point.
What up,
yeah.
Thorough? It's a lot easier with comics because, like I
My
said,
man.
there's interactivity with a comic book, right? So I did this video a couple months ago, you know, how to collect comics the Dave Enger way, where I really kind of said, you know, if you're a fan of the movies, and this kind of worked for cards, but if you're a fan of the movies, like your entry level is watching MCU, DCU, you know, whatever, you can go to a comic book store and be like, I want to read a Spider-Verse book, and I want to read this, and you read a bunch of stuff, and then you're like, oh, this is a great artist, this is a great character. I'm going to start reading more of this character. I'm going to start collecting this character, etc.
Mm-hmm.
But it really falls into collect inside your means. Like, buy what you can afford. Do not overextend yourself. And that it got me thinking when Ryan was talking. I have been collecting in one way or another since I was 7, 8, 10 years old, 1989. And we are almost 40 years later. I don't know how to count, but 35 years later. I collected, and here's a great one. Like I can't remember too many times where I thought my collection was now worthless, except when episode 1 came out, Phantom Menace came out, and then Attack of the Clones came out. I bought every single figure, brand new, unopened, Power of the Force, all the way through Attack of the Clones. That shit became worthless real quick because they made, you know, it was the biggest merchandising deal of all time. I sold all that stuff. And I knew I lost money. But other than that, there's never been a point where I'm just sitting here like, oh man, everything in my home is worthless because I collected it and I held on to it. And so when you think in terms of that, like, if you were really worried, and William said something about like, I don't care if this stuff goes to zero, I'm still going to love it.
Yeah.
And if you really, truly within your means collect the things that you figure out that you love, none of this shit will ever be worthless to you. And I use the word shit just because I like that word. None of these collectibles will ever be worthless to you because you always enjoyed them. But when you start listening to people who are like, oh, you got to try this $600 box, you are inevitably 100% going to lose your ass if you listen to people that talk this way. That's why buying on spec is moronic. It is absolutely stupid. If you're like, oh, well, I'm going to buy this AF-15 because it's Spider-Man. Well, you can't go wrong there. But if
Right.
you're like, I'm going to buy this Midnight Suns box because maybe there's a Ghost Rider movie and people are going to, no, you will lose. You will inevitably 100% lose. But if you are there like Ryan or me or Manu or Andrew, friends who love Todd, I have owned so much Todd stuff that I bought when I was a kid. I don't care if it was worth anything now. I'm still going to love it. This print up here, I bought that because I absolutely love it. Is it in that frame worth $600 or $700? Yeah, but I don't care.
This fucking poster is
It's so
priceless
cool.
to me. This is so amazing.
Like, these are three people.
Oh, hey, bro, you got the Jusco up there. I got the Jusco up top too.
But these are
that thing's like $30, and look at the
I know, and I
smile
love
on our
it.
faces, dude.
I know. I
but
love
these,
it.
Are you
these
kidding
are
me?
three people right here.
Yo,
that,
no one can tell me we're just being negative. No one can tell me that.
No,
Look
no,
at
this is not
we're
negativity.
offended that there's exactly.
This is not negativity, but it's when you listen to people tell you what to buy, or you're influenced by stuff that other people are like, oh, this is new shiny thing, and it's $200 a box, $600. Like, listening to that, and it's inevitably going to end bad. I just want to say to Thorough, you know, I hope your daughter recovers. You know, vibes, sending positive vibes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, kids are strong though. Kids are strong.
Kids
They're a
are
lot
absolutely
stronger
strong.
than gray bearded motherfuckers like me. Because if I get sick, I'm like,
Straight up.
um,
And
Or
if
you
it's
fall,
Thorough's
you blow a
family,
disc. Kids fall, they just bounce off the ground or something.
exactly.
right. And you know, if it's Thorough's family, she's strong. So prayers, and I hope you guys get out of there soon and that everything is good, man. So but Dave, amazing point. And I want to take just 1 second here, and then I do want to reflect a little bit more on these posters and these things that are this is a calendar from 1991. It's a Todd McFarlane art calendar. Was it worth anything in 1991? No. Did anyone think to collect it? No. Is it
No.
awesome now because we're like, oh my gosh, yes. Is it hard to find? Yes. Are we going to pay $30 for it, $50 for it, $100 for it? Yes. We're going, yes. You know, it's amazing. Now, there's Sean said something that I know a lot of people go through this experience, and I did to an extent as well, right? And Sean said, when I first found IG live sales, I really got sucked into the key chasing, which was never a thing for me. I overextended very quickly because you feel like a part of something, but it's actually silly, right? What a beautiful revelation, right? And everyone has it in their own way. And everyone has to go through being kind of influenced and feel the FOMO of something. And then one day you kind of have that moment. You're like, well, what the hell am I doing? Am I just going to buy every book that everyone says is important? Like, do I even care? Like, when I got that 181, I didn't feel, I literally, you can read my words. My caption says, I can tell there is an amazing energy on this book for how passionately people feel about it. I did not say I feel passionately about it, right? I know 181's the shit. I don't lose sleep about finding 181s. It's not my thing, right? But you get caught up in what the excitement and the overall thing is. And everyone goes through that. And then you have a moment where you realize, I'm not doing this for myself. And the sooner that moment comes, the better. Because that's when you're able to let people collect as they will, and you get to focus in on what works for you. Another experience a lot of people have is they come into Instagram, they see the live sales, they start buying variants of everything because they're great looking. You know, only $10 here, $15 there. Some of them are really great looking, right? And then, but once you fill up a short box of them and you realize none of them have gone up in value, it takes effort to sell them. That's when you have that wake up call. What happened? Sorry, let me catch up on some
Harris said, no one thinks to bring it up, but a lot of crap people get about this is from a home setting, mostly our wives. And look, I'm not married. I'm very single. But I mean, this is, you know, nobody's going to give me crap, but I'm also running my own business. So I have to be hard on myself when I buy something for business standpoint. And it's, you know, it's all about, there's a huge part of responsibility, and not to get too much into the weeds, but I analyze myself a lot, and I do it I do it a lot in a public setting on my podcasts with Manu and by myself. And I had trouble with addiction, and I'm sober 10 years coming in 2 weeks. And one of those pieces of addiction is like I get really into things and I really go hard, but I've now learned to separate that part of me from my business. And
Yeah.
right before this stream tonight, I bought a golden age collection of 100 books for $2,000 because I know, like this is a huge part of me, and I have to be able to grow the business and keep buying stuff. Most people don't meet people at grocery stores and give them $2,000 for a
No.
box of unbagged and unboarded books, but it's a smart
Right.
business decision for me. So, it's like everybody has to kind of take into account their personality when they get into the collectibles world. If it's just, a very casual thing, then you're not going to have to worry. But when it consumes you and when you're spending a lot of money on it, you really have to look at yourself and be like, is this okay that I'm doing this? And if you have a family, you can't fuck around and spend thousands of dollars unless you're one of these people that has millions of dollars,
Yeah.
And
No. Yeah.
I don't know too many of those people in my personal life, but
And on a sorry.
no, that's it.
On a McFarlane note, I do Sean and I, there's two Seans right here back to back. Both these Seans and I have pleasant engagements, but Sean Collins Cruz and I have recently had conversations about a book in particular, and I just want to take a moment. Wizard #4, the Batman cover.
Yeah.
Thanks to cartoonist kayfabe,
Yeah.
we've all been informed that on page 2 of it is the first ever print preview, if you will, an advertisement of Spawn, right?
Yep.
Now, few people know this. Our friends here must know this because I never shut up about it. Those early issues in Newsstand, ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous. And so Sean Collins Cruz just picked up Wizard for Newsstand.
Oh, nice.
And I
Nice.
think that's amazing. And that's what he was mentioning earlier. He said, when I told you I picked that up, you were super excited. I was super excited,
Dude,
I
I
knew
love
the
that.
listing and everything. I was like, this one, you bought this one? He's like, how the fuck did you have that picture ready already?
I think that's the best thing about collecting, though, is like you discover things on your own, or
Yeah.
you're not. I mean, you could be watching something, nobody's pumping anything, but then you suddenly discover it and go, oh wow, and then let me look this up. Let me go on eBay. Let me check this out. And I don't even care if it's like 20 or 30 bucks. You find something cool like that, like the Wizard #4. For me, it was the keepsake collection, that Venom.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, like what is this? I want this. And then
Bro, you
I picked
pumped
up-
that
I
without
picked up-
even knowing it.
Yeah. So I bought one for $20 and then graded it and stuff. But it's like finding those things are cool. But it's like for me as a collector, I've kind of like learned how I've been collecting. I've been evolving, and it's all me. I wasn't into Silver Age Spidey. Like like 2 years ago or in 2021 when I came back into comics, I wasn't looking at an AF-15.
Sure.
A
50.
ASM
50.
50, yeah.
I didn't even look at it. I wouldn't even look at it. I was into Copper Age. I was into stuff that I was looking at in the 90s and stuff. But like after time, I was like, oh man, what is this? And then I bought some books, some ASMs that were done by Ramita, and I was like, oh my god, like it hit me. It was a connection. Then I was like, okay, I got to get one. I got to get into this. Like but it was later on. I didn't immediately jump into that. I just evolved as a collector stuff. Watching channels, Dave's channel, learning stuff about comics. And I just been learning things like that, but not like going crazy, like immediately jump in. I think the first book I bought was the ASM 252. It was like a 9, I think it was like a 9.0 CGC one. And, I started from that and then built on, but then later on discovered other stuff. Like I said, the Silver Age stuff, and then cards, the modern sets came out and stuff, but I went back to the 90s and I'm finding like international stuff, those prismatic cards.
Right.
And
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, it's like for me, it's just I've evolved over the years of collecting, and I've let myself discover things. I'm not going to jump in and go crazy and spend. I've done that before, and it's for me, it's about like just evolving, and then you discover it. It's like I said, and that's how I discovered your channel, Dave. Is I was on Spidey's Hits channel since 2021, and then you popped on comics. I was already into comics, and then Manu. I discovered both you guys.
Yeah. And I've watched you. I mean, like, look, I don't consider myself, an influencer. I do consider myself to have influence. And my whole shtick with Todd, it comes from a place of me absolutely loving it. And it's what connects me with a lot of my friends like you, Ryan, and Manu and Andrew and other Andrew, both Andrews. And it's like I've watched my homies grow as collectors because I'm showing you, like, check these crazy, like, hidden Todd secrets that I know about that I'm sharing with people, because, like, it's not like I'm, like Turtles 50, that pinup of Raphael. People don't know about that book. It's not super expensive, but it's a really cool McFarlane piece. And I am happy to watch people find these books because I'm talking about them, not because I'm saying they're going to be worth money. I'm like, this guy that we love, that shaped our childhood with the art that he created, also did these other cool things. And so, like, that's me just trying to grow the love of comics, because the deeper you go into these things, the more you explore for yourself, like Ryan was saying, the more you start to seek out. And that's spreading this art form around that we love. And with cards or toys or records, whatever it is, like, there's pieces of it everywhere. And so, I mean, like, when I think about influencers, there are people that, there's a guy that says geek responsibly and then, fucking hoodwinks you with mystery boxes. That's the opposite.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call you. I would influencer. You speak more of like what's comic gospel. You're speaking on behalf of the comics, like reading comics and everything like that. It's you come from that aspect, and
Yeah,
I could never consider you an influencer, but I can consider you speaking that gospel of comics, and and like for me, I learn a lot more. It's helped me with specific things that I've been looking for and looking at, and then obviously logical stuff like these comic cut stuff. They don't make any sense to me. They don't at all.
that's what,
People spending $1,500 on a comic cut when you can go buy the a high grade version of the actual book. And out it steered me in right directions and stuff, Dave. So yeah, I
that's
appreciate
what I
it.
try to do. I mean, I'm here, trying to do a service for the comic book medium, not trying to, I'm not a comic book creator, and I'm never going to create comic books. I'm just going to use my imagination, my ridiculous sense of humor, my beautiful singing voice, and and that'll be my influence on people, and doing the podcast with Manu was like, it'll always still be a, like, one of my favorite moments of this, is being able to have this great dialogue with him.
That's amazing, Exeronius. Sorry, that's amazing though.
Yeah, and it is, and be that other opinion to his opinion, and open the floor up to people and get, look, I got fucking Todd. What else can't I do? Like, I'm not, there's no longer anything stopping me. I'm going to grow this as big as I can, and I want you all to come with me.
Oh, brother, you're yes. As long as you'll have us, we'll stick around. So, because you come from a place of purity, and it's apparent. And a moment ago, you were talking about like finding things that you like, and you and RMS are both talking about this, like seeing something that someone else collected and it resonates with you. So then you go look for it, and then you post it, and then it resonates with someone else. And then, you guys both also said, now this has nothing to do with buying it because it's going to be worth something later. But you know what the truth is about stuff like that? Real appreciation creates real appreciation.
Oh, for
And,
sure.
like if it is something that people are seeing and saying, fuck, I like that too. No one told them to, but that's the thought they had. Well, they're going to go buy it, which means there's one less available. And how markets work is, the people selling are going to recognize that these things are being bought, which means the prices will slowly start to inch up. And over time, what you purchased may be worth more. Now, that wasn't your reason for doing it, but real appreciation, I think, creates real appreciation. If you finesse the value, well, then the idiot that bought it for your finessed valuation is going to be left holding the fucking bag, because he's not skilled to finesse someone else into buying the damn thing for that price. We've got a couple of rich people waving around a bunch of bullshit cards for hundreds of thousands of dollars right now. And guess what? There isn't another idiot to buy it, and that's just the truth.
Well, and that is a Manuism. Appreciation creates appreciation.
I actually just wrote it down. Thank you, Sean. I did just come up with that. I appreciate you.
And I want to say something like a hard truth that there's no bullshit involved. When I first became friends with Manu, it was because I heard him talking about Wizard Magazine, and I started to argue with him about it because I wanted to point out to Manu that Wizard is one of the reasons why the comic book market, the boom and bust is because they created a culture of influencing.
Right.
But when we started talking about Wizard Magazine, like from the core of it. And Manu did this thing, which is what he just talked about. He appreciated Wizard. He talked about Wizard. He showed people Wizard. But it wasn't until like 2 years later when jerk off Shameless put a bunch of file copies into CGC did Manu really bring the price talk into it, the market talk.
Right.
Manu never talked about market price about Wizard. And we all of us, everybody got affected by buying Wizards because we're like, oh yeah, Todd did the cover, Larson did the cover, Jim Lee did the cover. Like we all realized that we appreciated it for what it, position it held. And Manu effectively appreciated Wizard into actual appreciation, of monetary value. And to me, as somebody that hates market talk, because I think collectibles, comics should be viewed as art before they're viewed as anything else. I was like, I'm on Team Manu because he really loves Wizard and
passion. It's passion.
Yeah, there's the passion. Yeah.
It shows out. It's the love for it and it's passion and stuff. So people can tell that. And some people can tell that you're a used car salesman. Just talking.
And look, and you're absolutely right. Because look, I sell Wizards, but guess what else I have? A collection of the best fucking Wizards.
Exactly. Like you're not letting those go.
And I still buy them every day. I still collect it. I have my Grail Wizard. I have my Grail Wizard related items, and I say this also, I'm very honest about this. That doesn't mean they can't go, but they can't go just for some price. Sure. There's a make me sell it price, and that's because you'd be an idiot not to sell it for the make me sell it price. And also over the years, I've developed into an individual that feels like if something has gone through me, it's still with me. That's just, and I love that. I love that I have that ability. But again, there's some things that I make it so that I don't sell it because in my head I say, well, I'm not selling it for less than X, and X is a ridiculous fucking number. So what happens? It stays with me, you know, and it's almost intentional. That is my way of saying, no, I will sell it, but not for anything reasonable. So I guess
Manu sleeps with his Wizard ones.
He does.
They're not far.
They're a pillow.
He has to fill his room or his bedroom.
But I get it. Like I mean, I watch kayfabe, so like I got the Wizard injection before we started talking, me and Manu. But I always enjoyed flipping through them. But no, he did that thing, and it's like organic. And Manu's like one of the very few people that has ever caused me to go on eBay and buy something almost immediately, because it's the same thing that you were saying, Ryan. It was like I didn't know this existed. He shows it to me. I'm like, okay, I want to grab one of those because I didn't know existed. I want to get it before everybody else jumps on it, just to have one so that I don't have to worry about like getting one when everybody's like, oh, the price is going sky high,
That's the best part is discovery. To me, it's
the discovery part of it was amazing.
Discovery part and the journey of collecting, that's hands down. It to me, it's more of that thrill and that fun of discovering something cool like that than just having the overall collectible.
I'm coming back. I want to show you guys something.
Yeah. And Tharo said Wizard gave you everything you could ever ask for as a comic fan, which is true when I was 13. But now I'm 44 and I look back and I'm like, oh, that was a payola thing. That was like Valiant's going to give us money to advertise and we're going to put all their books in the top 10 and you kids are going to buy them all. I mean, look, I got nothing against him as a person, but it was Comic Tom before Comic Tom was Comic Tom. All right.
Oh, you
the hot books, hot book. I mean, that's why Comic Tom exists.
So I just wanted to show some of the wizard stuff real quick because this is because I love but you got me talking about wizard and I absolutely love wizard, so how can I not, right? But I'm not
Yeah.
going to show some of the stuff that everyone has already seen, but I do want to show some of the more obscure stuff that I have, but many people have seen it, right?
The pocket guide.
Well, no, I don't own a pocket guide, bro.
Oh,
I
that's
do
right.
not own a pocket guide. And I'm going to talk about a pocket guide in a second. And people know what it is, but I don't own one. But like Wizard number 9 is that Venom cover, right? And I absolutely love it. And then on eBay, randomly, I saw this one day, which is literally a printed out memo, a flyer. And it says Venom number 9, artist, because Bart Sears was going under an alias to do the wizard work.
That's
And
amazing.
so that's why I did this, because it was written, the name on the wizard is, I forget the name, but it's actual Bart Sears. And then this one's signed by Stan Lee. I don't know why, but I had to freaking have that, right?
I don't
And
think
so-
I've ever seen that before. I don't think you ever
I've
showed
never
me that.
seen it.
Oh, for real? It's
I've
amazing,
never
isn't
seen
it?
that.
It's an actual memo from months before this came out, so on and so forth, right? This is common. People can get this. This is the Wizard number 11 promo poster. Obviously, it's folded up, but everyone knows what this image is. This you can find. But how cool is that? That's absolutely
Yeah.
cool. And I'll display that one day on a wall or frame it. It's just, in there right now because I haven't. Now, this gets really cool.
Did I
okay?
just go on eBay and look for that wizard memo? Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know if that one's gonna pop up, man. You'll have to. Now this is exciting for me. This is actually one of the items in here. I'm not gonna open this up. I'm gonna tell you what it is. But this here is the
Whoa.
sales. This go ahead. Make me big. Oh no, I don't have. You don't have to make me big because I'm not gonna open it. This is the sales folder. This is the folder that has the pricing, the
Yeah.
ordering schedule, and everything for retailers. So before Wizard One existed, salespeople were out at comic book stores, at conventions, pitching the magazine. Inside here is how you would order it. You fill out your store's information, so on and so forth. And then one of the things in it is this, and this is actually the
Mhm.
promotional poster when you unfold this for Wizard number 1. And it's not the poster within the magazine. That's a completely different size. It's the same image, but it's larger. And in the center, it says available in August, which is what none of the other ones say. I have never found another one of these. I have never found another one of these.
And you probably won't.
And so this is personal collection stuff. This is, my love making me obsessive and hunting down everything I could. Years and years of collecting. Now, this is the actual printer proof. This is the actual prototype. It's in a regular folder that you would get. I don't know. Oh, I have a backing board on it, but it's like a red report folder that you would do a high school report, clear on the front. And it's just photocopies of all the pages that are going to go into Wizard number 1. This is the office proof to make any edits before it goes to print. Now, when I acquired this, I actually acquired it with the sales envelope. I had never seen another one. It was the only one I had. I had offers to purchase this immediately. Right now, there is one for sale on eBay. It's the only other one I've ever known to exist, and it's on sale for $5,000. Quite frankly, I'm not trying to pump this because I'm not selling this. One day maybe I will, but I think it's easily worth $5,000. It's the fucking prototype to Wizard 1. But no one on eBay is kind of like, what is this? And also, I don't want to talk about who's selling it. Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I wanted to show some of my, I'll sell all my Wizard 1s because I've got the Wizard 1 before Wizard 1. Actually, I won't sell my Stanley signed one. That's the only one that exists in that grade. So in any case, just wanted to show some Wizard stuff. Hot book indeed.
Hot book.
Is the issue Perna 1 his drawing? I want that issue. Oh, we've talked about that before. So Sean Collins brings up there's a 9/8 pocket guide on eBay for $35K. Man, yes, there is. Sean, there are things that I could tell you in private that I'm not going to say here. Now I'm going to tell some stuff. Okay.
Manu?
Yeah, sorry. I'll stop. Okay.
No. I do want to end the stream sooner than later because I'm fading quick. But no,
Okay.
finish what you were saying.
All right. So the pocket guide thing happened like this. This is what happened with the pocket guides. Here's why there's 2 graded ones for an enormous amount of money on eBay. I'm partly responsible for it, but that doesn't mean that someone should go buy it. But here's what happened.
Oh, I see who's got that pocket guide.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the same person that has the And so I started posting Wizards about 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago on my Instagram page. One day, somebody saw one of my posts. It was actually Wizard number 9 and 9.8, and they couldn't believe that people were grading these things, and they couldn't believe that they had some value. They tagged some of their other friends. these are people anyway. And so someone said to me, I posted a couple of Wizard 1, 9.8, so on and so forth. And one of our friends, it was Symbiote by Nature in the chat with us. He goes, now we just need to find out if that pocket guide that's rumored to be real is real. Now, I already knew that it was real. I had just never seen it. But the reason I knew it was real is because I've seen pictures of it and people have confirmed with me that they've seen them over the years here and there at conventions. You know, 20 bucks here, $100 here. It's just an interesting thing that people that owned stores in the 90s still kept, right? The founder of Wizard printed these out and mailed them to people to promote a magazine that he hadn't started yet. That was the Wizard. It was just this monthly price guide that he was going to mail to people. So in any case, this individual that is the Wizard guy, that's what I call him right now, sends me a video of one. And I said, oh my gosh, if you ever come across another one, could I buy it from you? And he says, well, you know, just shoot me your address and I'll see. Nothing ever showed up, but he and I, we were friendly, so we stayed in touch. Many, many, many months go by. And this interesting thing happens in the world of Wizards and in the world of the family of the founders of Wizards. And I end up in a conversation with another individual. And he sent me a picture of a box full of Wizard stuff, which had that folder in it, the prototype that is currently on sale on eBay for $5,000 is in the box. And I said, dude, how many of those do you have? and I said, are you going to sell that? He said, no, I'm going to hold on to that. I said, okay, because I have one of those. I've never seen another one of those. Presumably, it's the only one he has. I'm not sure. I said, all right, you're not selling that. Fine. Do you have the pocket guides? Because I know such and such has a pocket guide. Do you? He said, nah, I don't have another one of the pocket guides. And if such and such got it, that's what it is. So a month or two goes by and a raggedy copy shows up on eBay and it sells for $900. This thing is raggedy, but it's just a ghost, the damn thing, right? And it sells for $900, not to an individual I know. Like, generally speaking, with Wizards, people hit me up and they're like, what's this? Should I buy it? Or I buy it, you know? And it sold. Then a few months after that, it actually popped up graded as a 7.5, the same raggedy copy, because I had all the pictures of it. It just got pressed and it was a 7.5. And it actually sold for $1,750 or something like that, a 7.5. Now, on the census, there's a 7.5 and a 9.6 at this time. No one knew who owned that 9.6. So then these individuals that I'm mentioning, but not by name, sent me a picture of two newly graded pocket guides, 9.6 and a 9.8, both marked as file copies. And I sort of sarcastically said to the individual that sent me the picture, I said, I hope you guys have a good time, you know, and do well with it, so on and so forth. And this individual says to me, I'm not going to sell this. I didn't believe that for a second. Then you fast forward many, many months, they both pop up on eBay. $17,500 for the 9.6, $35,000 for the 9.8. You better believe everyone that I talk Wizards with talked to me and said, what do you think about this?
Yeah.
I think you cannot pay that kind of money for that. Now, is it worth thousands and thousands? Absolutely. If they listed that 9.8 at, let's say, $7,500 or best offer, someone's going to give them $5,000 for it. Someone's going to give them $6,000 for it. And maybe it stair steps up. But how do you just throw one up there at $35,000? It's never sold before in that sort of grade. Just because the 7.5 did $1,750 doesn't mean your 9.8's $35,000 out the gate.
Well, when you've been taking people's money hand over fist since the 90s, of course you're going to do something like that.
Yeah, that upset me. You know, it's like you didn't, and I didn't get upset from the point of you didn't even give me an opportunity to get it. I don't care. It's just disrespectful to make no one have an opportunity to. What are you even doing it for? It's not going to sell at that price.
No,
let someone that wants to give you a boatload of money relative to what it's worth, give it to you. Put it up there for $10,000. Someone will buy it. $35,000? Insanity.
You gave him the opportunity to be a decent person with selling some of this stuff, and he didn't take it. So,
dude, I offered like $30,000 for a handful of things early on, and should have, you know. Anyway, love you all. Sorry for that at the end there. There's a 9.8 for 35 and a 9. Yes, for 75. Both shame. There you are. And so on and so forth. You're a West Coaster. The night is young. All right, I love you guys. I'll let Dave.
Well, let me just give
out
a little insight. I get up at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'm also going to look at 2 collections tomorrow, so I have to be on point. so that I can bring
Right.
you fine people some great comics over the next couple of weeks. Do you still have the 94 Spidey Uncut PSA, Ryan?
That's sold.
He sold it.
It did sell.
Yeah, that one's sold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that did sell. That
Um,
sold to Shane, I believe.
Yeah.
So before we get out of here, a couple of things. There you go, Armando. Man, I need 5.5, 6 hours of sleep to operate good. But before we go, a couple of things. If you're not on Instagram and you can't get like Todd, if you need, I'll put you in touch with Ryan. I should have everybody's email contact info, but Ryan RMS collects on RMS collects. That's what
Yep.
it is. Yeah. RMS collects on Instagram. His Instagram link is down below. Manu's Instagram is down below, but everybody knows where to find him. And then me, either Instagram or I'll just email you. I'll get billing for my stuff done tomorrow and can get shipped out by Tuesday. PayPal, Venmo, and Zelle. But I want to say thanks to these two fine fellas for joining me. I want to say thanks to everybody that showed up, whether you bought something or not, doesn't fucking matter. I am thankful.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. I did drop a new video today, so please watch that. Hit the like button on the video. Watch it tomorrow when you're at work, bored, or listen to the new episode of Direct Edition because it's all about cards. And then anything from you two guys that you just want to say before we get going?
I just
Shout
want
out
to say,
Sean, man. Thank
just
you.
want to say thank you to Dave, for allowing me to, hop on with you guys. I really appreciate this, and I had a good time, man. I'm tired, but I had a fun time selling cards and talking, shit about comic books. Yeah,
Hey, man, it's a good time, man.
No, it was, and it's it's just awesome to be on with both you guys, man. I appreciate it.
This is a lot of fun. And Mr. Manu?
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. Ryan, thank you. These are the kind of conversations that I love having. I'm glad we're having them. And selling was very fun today. So I appreciate everyone being here. Again, I like to say you ain't got to buy to kick it. And that's just the truth. I just appreciate you guys being here. But for the friends that did pick up stuff, that's awesome too. Like, just amazing that we get to be a part of this community. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
And just one last thing about the Direct Edition podcast. Links are down below, but it's got its own YouTube channel, so you don't have to be a Spotify subscriber, or Apple subscriber, whatever. But yeah, I'll be in touch with everybody that bought from me. These guys will be in touch with you. And like I said, I can put you in touch with any of these guys if you can't get in touch with them. But everybody have a great week. I'll be live on Wednesday. It's not a sale week, so no comic sale this week, but Wednesday night, I'm just going to be kicking it, talking, about whatever I feel like it. Maybe I'll have a guest on or not, but you two stick around. I will give the outro, and everybody have an absolutely fantastic night, fantastic week. We love you all. West Coast Avengers.
West Coast Avengers. West Coast Avengers.
There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.